All right, hello, everyone. Oh, it's so good to be back. Even just taking one day off, just one day off even still throws me. Yeah, I miss you all. Makes me miss you all. Welcome back. Good to see you. Miss Duck Jada in the house. Bob the Builder's here. Barry Allen. Hello. Barry needs hearing aids. Yep, right. Hey, how's the job going, Barry? By the way, how's job hunt status? He's a very wanted man now that he's got his degree, not his degree, his certificate or his license.
The juiciest, sweetest, most beautiful berry.
That's right. Sweetest, most juiciest, most beautiful berry. Don't forget, we are also over on YouTube along with Twitch now. I do have some enhancements I still need to make to YouTube, but if you want to support the channel, you can head over to YouTube and watch us there as well. Let's go. Fedazzler is here. Let's go. Yes, this is Stellaris. We have been doing this run through for a while. We are getting used to the new mechanics now that they came out with a more recent update. And I feel like we've got a pretty good control of it and kind of learned a lot through this run through. Yes, this is Stellaris. We are the Kelzen Empire. We are playing a race of lithoids. Let's go, and we're kicking it off with a raid from Jaunty Pepper. Let's go, it's party time. Thank you, Jaunty Pepper, for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Shout out to Jaunty Pepper. How are you doing tonight? Ooh, playing Once Human. I saw you playing that the other day. Let's go. Once Human is a great game. Let's go. What a wonderful feeling having you come in here. I appreciate it. Isu Gaming's here. Oh no, check your game. Is it showing us Potion Crafter? Is that on YouTube or in Twitch? Oh, that's weird because I did change it. I did. I promise. How's this? Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm so sorry. That makes more sense why Fidazzler was asking if it was Stellaris. I thought I changed it. Must have misclicked there. Hello, Jaunty Pepper. How are you doing tonight? How is your evening going? How was your stream? I hope it went well. I really do appreciate the raid. Doing a lot of work to get everything set up, so once I get approval to operate in Texas, I can start rocking. Let's go, Barry Allen. It's changed if you refresh. Okay. Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, it may have been me. It may have been me. When I went to click on it again, it did show it. Funny part is, earlier it showed a different game, but that's okay. Well, we got it fixed. I thought Stellaris would look more like a spreadsheet. I mean, it's detailed enough. Thank you for shouting me out, Bob. We got some amazing people here, though. Darn, I've done almost everything that needed to be done in the first 3 days of a new server. Let's go. Yeah, new servers take a lot of setup. They do. I get that. And welcome in, Raiders. Anyone who doesn't know, I am Canadian Mountie. I play a few different games. I play Stellaris on the weekends, that's Saturdays and Sundays. I play Timberborn on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And Mondays and Wednesdays, I kind of just throw whatever we got together there. That's our mystery days where we play mystery games, whatever we're feeling, trying out new stuff. So that's a little bit about me. We have a lot of fun here. We have a great community going, and I really appreciate and love you all. We have a lot of fun joking around, and yeah. So if Stellaris looked more like a spreadsheet, it would be my favorite game. Yeah, I mean, there's enough micromanagement for it to be a spreadsheet. I'm sure you can make your own spreadsheet. I definitely have notepad notes for this game. I probably could add spreadsheet notes with damage. Like, I was just thinking real quick, like just ships alone with like damage charts and like tracking all that. Oh, I love it. And he plays with your heart for fun. That's right. I always play with your heart for fun. Oh, like this. Oh no, I did. Okay, I got it. Yep. But on that note, Bob is here. Oh, we are trying to, Bob. We are. But Bob, during the cooking stream on Wednesday, so we did a cooking stream, you got points, so let me get those points for you. Add points. Oops. Add points to Bob, and you get, let's see here real quick, give me a second, 50 points plus 200, so that's 250, plus another 25 because you successfully told a joke that I did not know the line to. 50 points for something. I don't know. Google wrote down. Plus a successful rebellion. So, congratulations, Bob. 275 more points for you. If anyone sees Allie Jane Gaming or Vid or Underdog or Pickles, Fuzzy Pickles, they also have points coming their way. Don't forget that would you say you're a fan of puzzle games? I am. I am a big fan of puzzle games. I do enjoy puzzle games. We have a bun in the oven, if I didn't tell you already. Let's go! You do? No way! Congratulations! Let's go! That's a party time for Bob! Let's go! Congratulations! That's awesome! That's so exciting! Space Quest is a puzzle game? Space Quest. Let me write that down and I will look it up later. Space Quest. Ooh. This looks good. This looks old and beautiful. I might be buying that. Let's go. Nice. You should check out Chants of Sennar or Tunic. All right, let me put it in the list here. Chants of Sennar. Ooh. I'm liking this. Or Tunic. All right, I'll definitely be checking those out later. I appreciate it. I always love good recommendations. Nope, totally fine. We also have, if you, let me go and put them in the, our Discord. We have an other games channel. Other games can be used for anything, whether it's recommendations or anything like that. So yeah, if you want to recommend games there as well, that's always helpful. Isu, whoa, Isu, I haven't seen that emote come through. Face Fuchsia, let's go. I love it. Yep, Isu coming over from YouTube as well. Thank you, Isu. I appreciate it. My third, my wife's second. Nice. Oh, that's congratulations. Congratulations. I have two kids myself. I have a 4-year-old daughter and a 9-month-old son. So I might be catching up to you, Bob, soon enough. We'll see. No, we don't have anything on the way yet. We'll see. Maybe eventually, though. They're both games about decoding languages with deduction. Ooh, I like that. I like that style. So let me just post these games in the other channels. So we've got, oh, let me go and copy them over. We've got Space Quest. So Space Quest. We've got Chants of Sennar. And Tunic. All right. I like to use it in my Discord. It's kind of like a checkoff sheet as well. That way I don't forget about them. All right. Awesome. Hey, Stixar, what is up, Stixar? How you doing? I love it. I love it. All right. I'm gonna keep you tab, brother. Have a good stream. You as well, Stixar, if you're streaming today. I think you're usually streaming most nights. Thank you for the lurk, John T. Pepper, and thank you again for the raid. Let me get it. Barry, can you get a shout out to John T. Pepper again?
I have arrived.
Jay Mazing's here. Thank you for the lurks as well. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate all those supporting the stream, whether you're following, lurking, subscribing, catching rebels, anything like that. Let's go. He stopped both Barry Allen and Jay Mazing, getting him 50. Sorry, they lose 50 points each. He gets 40. Let's go. But now that opens us up to open rebellion time because he can only catch rebels every hour. Anyone who doesn't know, we have Canadian Mountie Points here. Canadian Mountie Points you can get by lurking. You get 3 points every minute that you're here lurking, 8 points every minute that you're active in chat. You can gamble those points through trivia or spinning. But you can also do checking in, which will give you points based on the order that you arrive. If you're the first person to arrive, you get 25 points. Then next person gets 20, then 15, then 10, and everyone else will get 5. Now, how do you check in? In Twitch, you do have to go to the channel points, and there is a channel points redemption called I Have Arrived. That is how you check in and get your Canadian Mountie Points for the day. You can also get points just kind of, by doing a joke. If you can tell me a riddle or joke that I don't know the punchline or the answer to, you will get 200 points. You can do that once per stream. And then we'll just kind of be giving out points throughout the month. And we have a chaos stream at the end of the month where we spin the wheel of chaos and lots of chaotic things happen. A lot of fun happens. So, all right, let's finish blowing up the galaxy. We are building this awesome machine here. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. But this machine is 1,400 days from being completed. And what this machine does is literally wipes the entire galaxy clean. And when I say wipes it, I mean destroys it. That's right. This is our first playthrough ever of wiping the entire galaxy. So we are working on that. Let's see. I don't think we need any of these. We are currently in a war where we are at 100% war exhaustion, so they can settle the status quo at any time. But we officially fought them off. They came in and invaded our territories and did quite a bit of damage, but we were able to eventually fight them off. And this is the group down here, the Dabulan Crusaders that were kind of fighting us off. We came in and invaded them a little bit. We have a fleet here. We did attack their home planet and we got destroyed. We did not do basically any damage to them. They crushed us. But we are going to take all of these surrounding areas from them and basically try to build up a big enough fleet to go back in. All right, that is where we are sitting. Our economy is in a good spot except for trade. Pretty much everything except for trade. All right. Also, Canadian sent you more songs, but these are new ones I found. Actually, Barry, I listened to those songs. Those songs were so good. They were very good songs. Well done. Well, good picks. Probably copyrighted, but you should check out his spare time. I will. I gotta go to sleep. I have to wake up for work in 5 hours. Oh my goodness, get some sleep, Fadazzler. Get some sleep. All right, looks like we're blowing up this. Or did we take this one? They have 79. Wait, now I'm concerned. Where are you all going? They're going up. But they already built an army? That was fast. All right, so our Star Destroyer is going around and blowing up stars. If you throw me out the window, you'll leave a grieving wife, but drop me in the middle of a door, and you might just save a life. What am I? Ooh, hold on. If you throw me out the window, you'll leave a grieving wife, but drop me in the middle of a door, and you might just save a life. It's a good question. How high up is the window? Also, my daughter says you have a bear face. I couldn't help but laugh. Actually, it's so true. The ears? Oh my goodness, you're totally right. It does look like a bear. You're totally right. I do have a bear face. You're not wrong. Your daughter's 100% correct. Hold on. You drop me in the middle of a door. Oh my goodness, Isu, I can't think of anything. All right, you got me, Isu. 200 points. What is it? Oh, that is good. That is so good. The letter N. Well done. Well done. All right, exciting news from our fleet commanders is being broadcasted over Zrisha. Our adopted space amoeba, Nyx, has just reached an impressive 100 years of age. Let's go. We found this space amoeba who was abandoned, and we adopted it. And now it just reached 100 years old. Though a grizzled contenarian, it appears age has proven no impediment to our amoeboid ally. In fact, our fleet reports Nyx's presence on the battlefield has only grown more formidable over the years. Nyx has become a force even the best equipped battleship would have trouble contending with. Seeing her billowing flagella enter a system never fails to lift the Kelzan spirit. Let's go! Fadazzler rebelling and Sarctitus coming in. Sarctitus? Did I say that correctly? I'm so sorry if I missaid that. Welcome, welcome. We are eating stars, blowing stuff up. We are destroying our enemies. Okay, so ideally, this giant fleet should have bombarded the last. How do they have 238 armies? Where did you come from? And oh no, we have this. So this happens every once in a while in Stellaris, where you get these like random ships that come in. All right, here's your bad joke. Oh, wait, we already said that one. Hold on. I have the box backwards. All right. Did you hear about the circus fire? Did anyone hear about the circus fire? All right. If Isu's doing jokes, my turn. What do you call blackbirds that stick together? Hold on, I can do this one. Let me finish mine and then I'll think about yours. Did you hear about the circus fire? Anyone hear about it? It was intense. Ha! Bad joke of the day. It was intense, like circus tense. Ha! Ha! Just kidding. All right, there's your bad joke. All right. What do you call blackbirds that stick together? Blackbirds that stick together. Oh, come on, I can do this. I haven't heard these jokes. Where are you guys getting these jokes from? I don't know. I got nothing, Kolath. What is it? Add points, Kolath. 200 points. What do you got, Kolath? I got a Velcros. Dang it. Nice job. Nice job. That's a good one. All right. We had a problem where we had so many minerals, and we once again are running into that. We have so many minerals that I need to start blowing my own ships up. So, 1 second. I think D is in here somewhere. So Cruiser D needs to pick up a few of these extra corvettes. Or not corvettes, these extra cruisers. Because D doesn't have enough, so it needs 3 of them. So D plus this one, plus this one, plus this one need to merge. Okay, who else? Let's go to Cruiser E. Oh, wait, sorry, let's keep making our way down. Cruiser I also needs to pick some of these up. What are you? You are another cruiser. So Cruiser I is going to pick you up. All right. We are bombarding this planet because as soon as we left, they somehow got 238 armies out of nowhere. We left for like 2 seconds. So we are just bombarding this poor planet. Ooh, an astral rift pending, and we blew up a system. All right. Psionic Stranger. We found this weird person, the psionic person on a frozen planet, so we're going to go talk to him. We explained that we believe the goal of a society is to grow and prosper according to its principles. Embodying one's values on the galactic stage is the true test of a civilization. If entering the Shroud is truly the will of your people, you have a duty to proceed. The Farseer responded. I understand, but my people's will is divided. Travelers from afar, what guidance can you offer? The burden of decision is too much to bear on my own. Advise against interfering with the Shroud. Encourage Farseer to breach the Shroud. Oh, no. Go breach the Shroud, baby. Go breach the Shroud. All right. We have been going around blowing up stars, and this is what it looks like, people. Beautiful. Look at the exploded planets. As it should be. We need to blow up this entire galaxy. We're cracking this one next. We're just going from spot to spot. Now, best part here, not our systems. We're not blowing up our systems. We're blowing up other people's systems. It's beautiful. All right. We're back to blowing up this planet. This should be blowing up pretty intensely.
Hostile station.
1 second. I don't think they're attacking. 1 second. Bombardment? Yeah. Armageddon. Oh. Transport fleet. All right. Oh no, we got a new negative trait on one of our governors. That's okay. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. All right. We encouraged the Farseer to venture into the Shroud to ascend to a higher existence, and she accepted our advice as prophecy. As thanks, she offered us a small yet oddly heavy data crystal. We took our leave. Analysis of the data crystal revealed a subtly shifting matrix, a vast archive stored as psionic energy. The information within provided deep insight into psionic theories. We got a bunch of science for science. All right. I'm a little concerned because we're not blowing up this planet, and I want to. I thought we owned this planet. I think we do. No, Kelzen. Yeah, we are Kelzen. Okay, so we do own this. I was right. I was right. Okay, so we want everything but our navy here. We got cruisers. Okay, so where did you come from? You and I. And I and you. Okay. You're going to come up here. We're going to blow up this. Everything in here. All right, looks like one of our leaders leveled up. Who was that? One of our commanders leveled up. Now, this is commander over which fleet? Let's see. He is over one of our cruisers. We can do... combat disengagement chance is really good. So we definitely want Trickster here. Disengagement chances, as your ships start dying, they have a chance to say, hey, we need to get out of here and heal up before we blow up. And that's what we want. Otherwise, you lose the entire ship. Now, our ships use missiles. We use a lot of missiles. So I'm looking at what we might need. Minerals for miners isn't bad. All right. Our fleet manager. Oh, that's our space amoeba. We've got a lot of cruiser fleets. Where's this one at? And every once in a while, we get this random, group of fleets that just kind of were supposed to go somewhere and they forgot. Like these guys. It says there's a fleet here. Am I blind? Oh, it's missing. It's missing in action. Okay, so these are all missing in action, which means that they were in a fight when we went to go blow up the big guys, and we missed. Okay, so fleet manager, let's create another. Well, let's do this. Let's reinforce the ones we have. So corvettes take. Yeah, those are not the ones we can reinforce. We can reinforce these. Those ones are already being reinforced. Cruiser G, Cruiser H, Cruiser I is already at full strength. So you know what we need next? Cruiser J. We're just using these cruisers. So menacing cruisers. That'll be Cruiser J. All right, they're going to go blow up anything they can find. All right, I don't see... Oh, I do see a planet. I was going to say... Oh, that was a bad idea. Okay, they don't have any armies here, so you know what? We're just going to go land and take that. All right, looks like another star system blew up. Was it this one? Yup. Just going around. Wait, what is that? A psionic entity. Hold on. Oh yeah, we can beat that. We're a star destroyer. Crack that star, baby. Crack it. So in 24 months, they can force peace. But the truth is, I think we are doing more damage to them than they're doing to us. And you know what? I can claim a lot of their stuff. So I could say, you owe me these places because I claimed them and I own them. And we have the extra influence. I don't really want these places, let's be honest. Cruiser AA, yeah, we're almost there. And then we go AB, AC, AD. Displaced travelers. So a couple things happened. We have identified the source of the distress signal in the Darius system as a heavily damaged but still functioning mercantile vessel. The occupants claim they have been knocked a great distance off course by the gravity storm. The storm has also burnt out their engines, leaving the ship and its contents stranded in our space. They are willing to part with a portion of the cargo if we can help. So, if we help, we give them 100 alloys, but we get 2,000 consumer goods and 31,000 unity. Now, usually, this is really good, but truth is, I don't need unity. Wish them luck or take their lives and cargo. We get food, which I don't need, consumer goods, and alloys. Alloys are probably just as good as unity here. I'm going to go with the unity. I like them. And we're going to start spending this unity. All right. So this is the one we're going to fight in a moment. We've got a construction ship that finished something, and we finished the invasion. Exterminate. Here's the thing, Bob. You don't need to kill individuals at an individual level when you're about to blow up the entire galaxy. Like, sure, we'll help you, repair your ship, but just a warning, we're also trying to blow up the entire galaxy, so this is all for naught. Just a heads up. This isn't really a big deal. All right, we've got a problem again. That's annoying, but we're going to fix it. So we got these 3 ships that need a place to go. So we're going to combine them with H. We can say I love playing Scorched Earth. Yes. Yeah, actually it is. I usually don't play Scorched Earth, but right now it is being a lot of fun. I do see the enjoyment. All right, we're fighting the entity. But we're going to win that. Yeah. We're going to win that, I said. No, we're fine. It hasn't even touched us yet. We're much stronger than they are. You should scorch some maple leaves, dude. Let's go. Underdog is here. By the way, Underdog, I will say I owe you some points. Give me a moment. Let me get you some points, Underdog, because you checked in during our cooking stream. So I owe Underdog 5 points because you checked in, giving it 5 points. Yep, during our cooking stream, Google Llama was keeping track of points, so I had to I have to manually add them, but I wanted to make sure you were here. It wasn't me. Yeah, right. That's what they all say, Underdog. Turns out it was you. Oh, did we already take this? Wow, that was fast. Is there anything here? Do you know what that sound is, Isu? That is a microwave. No, I'm just kidding. It's actually just my just my space heater. Why? Why can't you all just get your stuff together? Okay. Who's missing them? Cruiser C. You're with Cruiser C now. All right. Do we go north and start blowing this up? I do love the llama. Did it work? I didn't see it pop up. Oh no. Did it work?
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
Yes, it did. Okay.
Hostile station engaged.
What is the army doing here? You're just going to blow up. Why are you here? Oh, that was an interesting move. Okay. Exotic radiation. Oh, good, we won. This particular asteroid is an extrasolar capture and appears to have been washed by some kind of exotic radiation as it plummeted through interstellar space before finally settling in the Zandaban system. The original source of this radiation remains unknown, but the ISS Proctor 2 has been able to pick up on a wealth of physics data by studying the asteroid's energy emissions. So science. Baby science.
Incoming transmission.
What do we got? Oh, they want to give a trade. We have a leader, an excellent fit for the Kelzan Empire, an official of superb logistics. Sure. We got a new leader, people. I'm guessing an official. Oh, wait. Commander? Scientist. Oh, it's this one. What does he do? Planet governor. Oh, science. Alloys. Actually, this is a good leader in building upkeep. So let's go to our planets. Where's our tech world? Here? Oh, no, we've got a better one there. Do I have another tech world? No. Do I have a good other world? No. All right. Well, do I have anywhere to put this person? On generator, mining, or out here? We'll just throw you on the generator world. Why not? Okay. We were looking. Where are you coming from, and why are you just showing up and not knowing who you're with? Is it because I started accidentally assigning people and that was my fault? No, it couldn't have been. It's not my fault. They're the ones who are wrong. Uh-oh, I don't know where to put you. All my cruiser fleets are full. So, we're going to check something real quick. Fleet manager. We need a J fleet. Is this all cruisers? Yeah. So this is going to be our J fleet. Because we're already on J's. Cruiser J's. And everyone who doesn't have a fleet right now is going to Cruiser J. So you'll notice like most of them are labeled like something that makes sense, but this one is not. So we've got a bunch of spares that just kind of are flying around. So we're going to take them, our spares, and put them in Cruiser J. I'll be honest, I don't know where Cruiser J is, but they're coming down here. All right, they're all going to meet up there, and we'll figure out what to do with them. This is a weird move.
Research complete.
Ooh, we got neutron launchers. What else can we have? Particle lances? Cloaking? None of these really matter, let's be honest, because we're going to blow up the galaxy pretty shortly. All right. So let's do that. Okay. Looks like we're maxed out in minerals yet again. So let's make cruiser. Oops, sorry. Cruiser. What comes after J, everyone? That's right, we're making Cruiser K Fleet. Ooh, Gravity Storm Aftermath. In the distance, ISS Croctor 2 witnessed the ominous ship appearing between the layers of the storm. As it floated by, we detected wild readings emanating from the cosmic tapestry. This finally provided an answer to why the ship could not be observed by our sensors. Its physical manifestations has been stretched beyond the manifold, as if it had both entered and not entered a wormhole. It was likely due to the hyperdimensional origins of cosmic storms that the ship managed to return to our space. Knowing this, we should be able to detect the next occurrence and perhaps pull this craft back to our reality. Snap back to reality. Whoop, there goes gravity. Boom! Fires. Sorry, I'm slacking in the chat. I'm studying QuickBooks. How dare you? How dare you study QuickBooks? All right, we are just going around blowing stuff up.
Rocking up.
We'll be okay. We'll be okay. So, what do we have left? We could claim this. I'm trying to figure out. We have 150. We've claimed. We could claim this one. Although technically this one's a little bit better. It gives us 20. So if we make peace now, if I'm correct, let's look at these people that we're fighting. Oh, you don't like us. You don't like us. You don't like us. These are the ones we're fighting though. We would get all of these things. I like it. So if they force us into peace, now we get all of their planets. I like that. I like that. Now they've got 3 armies just circling. I mean, I guess we're not hitting them, but what's the point? Okay. So I'm not sure I understand their tactic there, but here's the question. Do I try to take this? They have about 750,000. 750,000. Let's do math. We are going to go heal up. And then do math on how strong we are. Can we take them out? Temporal Prism. Our analysis of the temporal fluctuations in the Sastram system has revealed something remarkable. A massive prism! Floating in space. Rather than light, the prism refracts time. Google Llama gets a treat! Let's go! Depending on the angle of incidence, the crew of the ISS Croctor 2 report experiencing time at different rates. Scans indicate that some have aged rapidly, while others are days or even years younger than they should be. While our study of the prism has certainly deepened our understanding of the nature and properties of time, its origin and purpose remain a mystery. That's pretty cool.
Situation log.
Storm Bouncer. The ominous ship has been sighted in Ueron. All right, we're going to go get this ship. Do I have anyone even close? I think one of his goals is eventually to get there. We'll let them do it. My favorite speedrun is Dragon Quest Builders. Let's go. Then Space Quest 1. Yeah, I do enjoy speedrunning sometimes. Mainly because it's when you're good enough at a game, you start feeling it, right? Let's see. I was gonna say, could we upgrade, but I don't think we have to. Actually, you can just stay here. Once our ship's officially healed up, we're just going to use these to get some technology.
Starbase under attack.
Oh, I'm sure we're okay.
Technology shorted.
All right, we've got stuff that we can do, but I don't think we need to. We're just going to hold off. All right. Those ships are done. All right. So, we're going to go get ready, and we're going to try to take out this massive base here. Yeah, they have two very big bases. Their home planet and here. All right, we got more minerals from miners because, you know, we're falling behind on minerals apparently. Citadels are fun. We should probably do citadels. Fleet management real quick. So these are cruisers K. Cruiser K fleet. J fleet will be at full strength. Wait, I'm confused. Why does it say it's at full strength? It is clearly not. But you know what that means? Just make another one. Menacing cruisers. And we'll just make that one. I don't know why it says... Oh, that's fine. All right, here they go. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 700,000. They've got about 700,000. But you know what? We're better, right? We're better. Yeah, we're fine. And we blew up another star. Come on up here. This poor civilization. These poor people. All right, 1 second. I wanted to check on something. How much longer till we blow up the galaxy? 654 days. I'm a former world record holder? Let's go! Bob, no way! All right, here we go. Come on. Let's see how we do. I can't tell if we're winning or losing. It looks like we're losing. I'll be honest, it looks like we're losing. I don't know if we're losing or not. It looks like it.
Starbase under attack.
Wait, no, we're definitely winning. Yeah, like I said, we're totally winning. I knew we were winning the whole time. We lost a lot of ships. Look at all the ships we lost. They lost 5. If you're wondering, they lost 5 ships in all that. We lost 51 plus 17, 68, 99, 125, 158, 178, 186 ships. We lost 186 ships, but we won the fight. That's all that matters. Oh, they don't even have any armies here. Hold on. They have armies there. Yeah. We won the war, but we lost everything. We do have to beat off these armies here. All right, we got that. I don't know what we want. Yeah, this. So we're not over. Archaeological, hold the line! Despite having been dragged across the galaxy by a cosmic storm, the orbital complex suffered very little harm. We found the living and commercial spaces of the habitat in almost perfect condition. Not a single bit of dust laid atop the surface that would betray a previous occupancy, as if it had never been used. Inside the central control hub, we were greeted by a bewildering input systems. system. Dials with no explanation. Levers with inconsistent settings and a great amount of buttons flashing a whole spectrum of colors at seemingly random intervals. Fortunately, we eventually came across a manual. Once this is successfully translated, we are confident we can reactivate the habitat. Nice. All right.
Incoming transmission.
All right, what do you got? Bunk beds. These innovative space-efficient stackable rest receptacles increase the habitation potential of planetary housing, allowing you to squeeze in more capita per square meter. Low price of 1,200 alloys. I don't have that. And I don't need it. Thank you, though. Very kind. All right, we're going to go take that planet.
Starbase under attack.
Starbase under attack. Whoa, hold on. This really is a starbase under attack. No! Oh, no. They're sending 1.1 million. That's not good. They are starting to go back out. So they were just holed up here for a while. Uh-oh. Our fleet is definitely not strong enough to fight him. Let's be honest. So, we are going to go ahead and go through our fleets again and reinforce everyone, but we are in trouble. We took a risk. It was a bad idea.
Military station launched.
Yeah, whatever this fleet goes, we lose. But the good news is we just took this one. Yeah, I held the war for Space Quest. Oh, the world record for Space Quest 1, any percent and 100%. Space Quest 2, any percent, and 3 of the 4 chapter categories for Dragon Quest builders. Let's go. That's awesome. That's so cool. That's so amazing. I'm so impressed, Bob. As well as Space Quest 2 cheat percent. Oh, so they like speed run with cheats? I'm a little confused. Can you not blow? Oh, is that not a star? I guess so. Okay, we are in trouble. They're coming back and taking names, but we are going to finish them off. Blow them all up. Okay, so they went there. That's fine. So we need to heal up, everyone. That's the first thing. Everyone needs to heal up. Uh-oh. Hold on. Something's not going well. Are they invading us? Oh, no. Where is this at? How are they invading? They didn't have an army 2 seconds ago. Well, they're definitely going to win that. But the good news is we're going to claim this one. Oh, we're lacking 4. Yeah. Well, good news is it's not even our colony. Excuse me. They've insulted us. Our mental network is vast, giving us access to thoughts and ideas from every corner of our empire, but not a single entity has ever seen anything that would lend merit to your logic existence, your tragic existence. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Well, I'm gonna insult you back. Where you at? Diplomacy. Insult them. Your pitiful nation is living on borrowed time. The Southweran Concord will fall. It is inevitable. Yeah, you type cheat. Seriously. No way. That's awesome. There you go. How do you like it? Yeah, it doesn't feel so good when people are insulting you. Oh, no. Oh, no. One of our... Oh, scientists. Never mind. It's fine. Okay. So...
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
Can Can we blow this up? I guess we could just bombard this poor planet. It doesn't even have anything on it. All right. Yeah, these guys are gonna crush us. We are in we're in trouble. Okay.
Council agenda ready.
All right. Telepathy. We don't want that. We don't need that as much. Don't need that. Monthly unity doesn't matter. Pop resource output, I guess so. No. Research speed, job efficiency is good. I guess we go with that. Sublight speed's good, actually. This one is actually good because we're in a time of war. I don't know what to do with this right now, so we're just gonna sell it. All right, we are in a little bit of trouble. I would like to go upgrade, which means they'd have to go all the way back there. So that's not the answer. Huh, this is our master crafter. Stability, crime, leader upkeep, empire size effect, governing ethics, traction, happiness. I don't want pacifists. So I guess we go with this. It doesn't matter. All right, this is our Minister of Defense. He is also head of one of our destroyer fleets. Not really doing much. Sublight speed is good, or damage. We currently get 15 going up to 25. That's good for destroyers. All right. We've got a problem, but it's not really a problem. All right. We just click. It doesn't matter what we do. Repairs complete. You're doing your thing. How many more days? 390. Okay, so 400 days. I am too powerful to unfire yourself. There you go. You're back, baby. You're back.
Troops on the rocks.
Yeah, they're gonna crush us. So they're taking this stuff back. My fleet is just cowering in the corner.
System service.
I don't know what to do. Are you kidding? That's a good answer, actually. I mean, it's not, 8 Ball's not wrong. All right, blowing up another one. All right, I guess that's a no. Yeah, that's what I took it as.
Starbase under attack.
Or a definitely not. I need to figure out.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
No, we just wait it out. This war does not matter.
Starbase launched.
They're gonna get their stuff back.
Enemy troops on the rocks.
Yeah, we'll be fine. We could actually go chase them down. Oh no! Mr. Eric Almighty, how are you doing? Let me get you a shout out. Hello. How are you doing tonight, Mr. Eric Almighty? Ooh, Claire Obscure Expedition 33. How's it going? How is that one? I've seen that game a lot, and it's looking good. Are you enjoying it? Doing good, my friend. Hope everything is going well. It's going fantastic. Thank you very much. Besides, I didn't say you could go home. Oh, you are what we call indentured, which is just another word of saying you're a slave. There you go. There you go. Just beat the game last night? Let's go. How many hours was that? I thought that was a long, long game. Let's go. That's got to feel good. The Grand Archive owned by Tor Interstellar Commissariat in Hylos has been dismantled upon our acquisition of the system. The space it occupied has been returned to us. Sorry. So we've got a bunch of these areas or ships that aren't doing anything. So I believe this is K. I think that's our cruiser K fleet. I think that's what we're on. It is pretty long. Hello, got to be at least 25 to 30 hours. Some of my favorite combat in the game. Nice. Nice. That's good. Yeah, the game is fantastic. At least watching. Once again, I haven't played it myself, but watching it was beautiful. Okay, so you know what we're going to do? We are going to take a risk, and we're going to try to see where they're going and not go where they're going. I imagine they're going here. Nope, they went there. That's not good. That's not good. That was bad. So, we're going to go here. Oh no, are they coming to us? That may have been a bad call. Oh no, they went back home. They went back home. Let's go. They're too scared of us. I mean, that's not entirely true, but I have to pump myself up. Otherwise, they're gonna eat our lunch. Okay. They're only at 26% war exhaustion? How? They've only lost 133 ships, but we have them 34% occupied. Mounty, do you love that campfire smell? Eventually I will make a fire pit. Oh, let's go. I do have a small fire pit in my backyard, but I'm thinking of expanding it. You're not the boss of me. Soon no one will be the boss of me. I could be. Actually, maybe you get hired by Bob. How crazy would that be? What if Barry ends up working for Bob? I'm just saying. It could happen. Oh, you know what? We need to get our army up here. Our army needs to go at least up to... Let me think real quick. I don't see any plants here, but our... They should all be aggressive. I have to be careful, because if that 1 million fleet comes back, we're in trouble. We need to, like, hit and run. Life does have a cruel and ironic sense of humor at times. It does. I'm just saying it could happen. I don't know any of the... yeah, we want this one. Astral Rift skill. Alright, are we done building this yet? My goodness. Alright, what do we got? Cruiser A, B. Cruiser C. Says the fleet's at full strength. Okay. Cruiser D. You've got more on the way. E. Reinforce. F. Reinforce. G. Reinforce. Alright. That should get us what we need.
Rocking up to enemy.
Oh wait, no, not there yet. Not there yet. Not there yet. That was close. All right, another star destroyed. Moving on. Cracking stars, baby. Cracking stars. All right, now you can go in there.
Hostile station engaged.
We've got this one. Now, the big thing is... Nope, not that. Where is the planet here? I don't see a planet here. Is there a planet here? No. Planet here? Yes. This is the one I need to go bombard. Not here. You're in the wrong system! I mean, we did win the fight, though. Pretty overwhelmingly. All right. Are they moving? This is the scariest thing, is trying to watch to see if their 1 million size fleet is coming to kill us. All right. Our head of research can specialize. We'll just do that. It doesn't matter. Hold the line! Unfortunately, our previous estimation appears to have been optimistic. The manual turned out to be just as incomprehensible as the control system. Half of the pages appeared to be missing, and the pictorial instructions make significant semiotic assumptions. The other half of the manual is written in a difficult to interpret hieroglyphs. However, the last page displayed a comm frequency accompanied by a set of characters translated to help desk. We're attempting this frequency now. We're calling the help desk. What year is this? Reinforcements have arrived.
System geo.
A beginning and an end. We stand on the cusp of godhood. The aetherophasic engine is complete, and the vast power of the shroud lies within our grasp. When the engine is activated, the resulting subspace backlash will detonate every single star in the galaxy. All galactic life will be erased, but by then we will have safely left this reality behind for a higher plane of existence where time has no meaning and where the very fabric of the universe is ours to do with as we please. Destiny awaits. Shall we activate the engine? Chat, what do you think? Should we activate the engine? We only have one option. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Here we go. Everything is dead. Leader died. All of our leaders died. End of the Larianesi consciousness. They mocked us. They insulted us. But guess who's dead now? The Star Nation, formerly known as the Larianesi consciousness, has been destroyed by its enemies. How this will affect the political climate of the galaxy remains to be seen. The ancient precursor state of Torrent Interstellar Commissariat has met its final demise at the hands of its enemies. What the fall of this once great empire will mean to galactic politics remains to be seen. End of the Torrent Interstellar Commissariat. Grand Archive lost. Death of a great leader. Death of a great leader. We did it. We did it. We did it. I just want to see this. It's all dead. It's all dead. You're dead. Over here, dead. This one, dead. We did it. This is the first playthrough I've ever destroyed the entire galaxy. We don't even exist anymore. It's all dead. What a fun playthrough. Oh, there's even a spot here. Also dead, if you're wondering. Ooh, what are these? I don't know, but they're dead. All life has been destroyed. Kind of fun. All right. That one took us a long time. But you know what that means? Run it back, baby. All right, we're not going to do the same one. We're going to do a different run through. So give me 1 second to grab a drink real quick. You're right here. All right. So, we officially finished our first destruction of the galaxy. What are these guys? Faction resource. Oh, these I think are the pure... Hold on. Oh, this is one that someone told me about. But I would like to start a new one. Let's create a new empire. And I don't like to start with like the race and origin. I like to start with government ethics and traits to kind of figure out what we're making. We could do a megacorp. Megacorps were pretty fun. We could do a megacorp. We could do a massive population one. I like to do the massive population with xenophobes. And then specialist outputs, something like this. So you get tons of resources. But I'm thinking... Oh, actually, pacifist xenophobes. Tons of pop growth. And empire size from pop stays low. Empire size doesn't matter as much. I do like envoys. You know what? We could do... Wait, we could do a megacorp that controls everything behind the scenes. And how we're going to do that... We're going to control it through Xenophile and good relationships. Research is good. This gives us 2 envoys, which we definitely need. Stability doesn't matter. Robot upkeep and research speed. Research speed is what we really want there. Specialist pop. So the thing is, the faction resources are good. Here. Pop growth speed. We can't do that one because if we're xenophile, you can't be xenophobe. We're not going to go with militarists. Let's see what that leaves for civics. And what we're not getting. So we want anything that gives us more envoys. We're going to control everything from behind the scenes. Our goal is to meet everyone and control them by being their best friends. All right. So antiquarian expertise, galactic archivism, specimens. Now this is too much of what we're not looking for. Specimens. Astrogenesis. Yes, you can, Bob. You can win however you want. So this is very much like the last one is one of the few that has an official end to it when you destroy the entire galaxy. But most of the time, how you decide if you've successfully won the game or not is by surviving what's called the crisis. Each playthrough has a crisis that will hit, and there's different types of crisis that can happen. So if you survive the crisis and you officially like fight it off, you can kind of say you've beat the game. There is no official like end to it where they're like, oh, you've officially won. There's no credits screen. Even the last one was very rare because there's literally no other options. But that's the only one that I've ever heard of that has a end screen. I could be wrong, but yeah. So most of it, kind of like Timberborn before they came up with the Wonder. Before the Wonder existed in Timberborn, you would just play until you said, I would like to either restart or I feel like everyone's happy and there's nothing else to do. So they did come out with the Wonder in Timberborn, which when you build that, it does have an end game screen that, and you can keep playing afterwards. So this is kind of the same way. All right. Available colony ships. No, I'm not too worried about colony ships. What I'm secretly looking for are these envoys. Trade per 100 augmenters. Oh, this is cybernetics. I don't want that yet. Brand loyalty. Okay, branch offices are good. Monthly unity is good. The corporate embassy corporate building generates additional trade and adds 200 trader jobs to our capital. We could just do a whole trade focused one. Envoys and trade. So this one, oh wait, hold on. This one's not bad. Job food upkeep, no. The private military industry corporate building generates additional trade and adds 200 trader jobs. No. No. Corporate hedonism. Trade per 100 entertainers. Civilians are converted into hedonists which do not produce amenities, allow decadent lifestyle living standard under which all pops have increased happiness, consumer good upkeep, and amenities usage. Hedonists will, with decadent lifestyle, provide unity and pop growth. That's a fun one. Not what we're going for here, but that's a fun one. Criminal heritage is pretty good. This does make this is a very specific playthrough though, where we have to be criminals. We want really tons of criminals. So we want a ton of crime. Crime will produce trade, and trade will make us rich. But we're not really... Code breaking's good. Infiltration speed is good. These are good, but I don't know if I want to go with that yet. Max holding, subject conversion time. No, not yet. We're really looking... There's got to be one that gives us envoys. In fact, I'm going to hold off on this one even until we figure out the envoy one. That's not a bad one. Free traders. Geoengineering. Not really what I'm looking for. Hyperspace trade. Ooh, that's interesting. Sublight speed, research speed. That's pretty good, but not what we're looking for. Knowledge mentorship is leaders, not what we're looking for. Masterful crafters is not what we're looking for. We're looking for something that gives us envoys. I don't know what that one is. There's a lot of new stuff in here, but not what we're looking for. Pop growth speed. Meh. Leader lifespan. Officials. Empire size. We're not going to have a huge empire size. Starbase buildings, mining stations. Nope. Here we go. Envoys. Available envoys +2. Diplomatic weight +30%. Trust cap 15. Envoy improve relations 30%. This is what we need. We are being friends with people. Refurbishment, don't care about. Ruthless competition is leaders. Code breaking is good, but we don't need that as much. It's encryption +1 does not matter. Crime does not matter. No. We want to be friends, and we want to be rich. Rich friends. Cosmic storms, no. Trade posts. Wait. Trade from Starbase buildings +2. Not bad. No. Trawling operations. No. Okay. Corporate death cult. Let's see what our options are. Sacrificial edict effect. No. Corporate protectorate. No. Decent factions produce research instead of unity. No. These aren't great. I'm not loving these. Monthly astral threads. Gigacorp. Colonies have +1 ascension tier on game start. The public relation firm corporate building generates, let's see, colony ascension. It's not bad. Not what we're looking for right off the bat. Ethic shift, trade, temple of prosperity. I do like gospel of the masses. It's kind of fun. Now, we're not going to be enslaving people. Ship upkeep. We're not going to have a lot of ships. Naval. We're not going to have a lot of navy. Not military. shareholder values, minerals from miners. Can build coordinated fulfillment center, significantly increasing alloy and consumer good output at the cost of reduced pop growth. No. Allows employee ownership living standard in which all pops have high consumer goods upkeep regardless of strata. What's the advantage? No. I just want something that will improve my relationships with friends. That's what I really am looking for. Don't want to lose unity from jobs. Not what I'm looking for. Not what I'm looking for. Monthly Unity Edict Fund. Like, this is so generic. It's not bad. It's just very generic. Just some Unity and Edict Fund. We'll click on it for right now and see if there's anything better. I don't really like... Well, you know what we could do? No, we don't have a high pop. We really don't have a high pop growth. Could we get a high pop growth? Resource edicts. Do we want to go into edicts in monthly Unity? That's not a bad idea. I'm not against that. Going with monthly Unity instead. Go with good relationships and high Unity. Or good relationships and high science. Or yeah, high science. High science might be good. So we could do brand loyalty for Unity and Edict Fund. Kind of goes well with the religious one. I could see these two overlapping. The problem is science isn't great. Free traders. Commercial pact effectiveness. This gives us a ton of trade, but if you high five their forehead, maybe. Yeah, exactly. You get it. Intro. Geoengineering does give us resources from jobs. Pop growth speed 10%. Pop upkeep. I mean, it's an interesting idea. Gigacorp would be later on. What is their passive? Branch office value and envoy improve relations. Those aren't bad. Spiritual ethics attraction plus 50%. No, we definitely don't need those. So maybe that's what we go with. We either pick science or we pick Unity. Let's do Unity. So that's our idea. I want to win from high-fiving people on the forehead, specifically. All right, let's see if there's anything that will give us either Unity. Traditional's not bad. Actually, start at the bottom. I don't know why they did it this way. All right, let's see if there's anything that will really help us. Effective leader skill, army damage, no. Governing ethics, army health, job efficiency, no. Not in those jobs. It's not bad. It's a grounded APON. Wait, what? We're working everything behind the scenes. This isn't bad for the governing ethics attraction. Physicist, bureaucrat jobs. Chromologs aren't bad. No. Will survive their first death? Wait, leaders will survive their first death. Whoa, that's crazy. Frowned? It's frowned APON. I'm not sure. Employed pop upkeep, unemployed pop upkeep. Whoa, hold on. No way. Seasonal dormancy is so strong. We'll talk about that later. Not in this run through. That's crazy. Flight? No. Pop growth? No. 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 No.
I have arrived.
Purge pop resource output. Shadowstorm 159, welcome. We are doing a megacorp, I'm thinking, and we're gonna rule by friendship. Friendship and unity. So I'm trying to figure out what traits are gonna help me with friendship and unity. And I'm gonna try something that I like to try every once in a while to see if it still works. Worker co-op. In this one, we're not doing the worker co-op. I looked at it. I don't see a lot of unity. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm not understanding it exactly. We get the egalitarian ethics attraction, popped emotion time, trade from stewards, amenities. I'm not seeing anything from the trade. So the more trade, we convert partial trade to unity. Okay. I forgot. It's been a while since I've done a megacorp. I haven't played one since the new update. So the more trade we have. So know what? Rather than brand loyalty, where we get monthly unity. Yeah, yep, I forgot about that one. Thank you, Shadowstorm. Yeah, so we are going to go envoys. But you know what? The more trade we can get. I forgot about that. So what does worker cooperative do? Trade per 100 stewards, and a steward replaces executive and manager jobs with steward job. But that's just, I don't know if I love that. Executive and manager. Is executive and manager. Is that tier 1 and tier 2? I didn't see. Oh, did an automod go through? Sorry. It's just a strict automod. That's fine. Purity worker co-op is really strong in 4.0. What's purity worker co-op? You get unity from the trade. Yep. Trade policy OP. And the purity authority gives you. Oh, so you're talking about this one. Gives you insane amounts of trade per pop. This one right here. Oh, you can't be egalitarian. Wait, no, it's some. Oh, you have to be egalitarian. I mean, the advanced authority you get once you biosend on the purity path. Okay, I'm newer to the newest update. I'll be honest. I've done one full playthrough, but I know they did a lot of changes to trade, so I thought I'd check it out. You do get trade and amenities per steward, which is really good because then you don't have to build those amenities buildings potentially. Yeah, we could try it. Pops have a higher consumer good upkeep regardless of strata. Trade per 100 stewards. And we just go for stewards? I'm trying to figure out the steward part and what an executive and manager is. We can try it. I'm all for it. So traits wise, we need trade. Thrifty is the best. Other than that, I don't think there's anything that's going to help us out here. Science is always good. Pharmastate is also nice for all the medical workers since they're important for bio. Well, I was wondering if I want to go bio Oh, I guess you have to, because you can't go. Can you? Well, can you do machine traders now? It looks like you can. It looks like you can do machine traders. And are machines still up? Are they still energy? Oh, but energy is different than trade now. Since Machine Age. Yeah, it's been a while since I've tried anything like this. But if we do this, it's still energy upkeep, not trade. Okay. So I guess that doesn't matter too much. Is lithoid would be minerals, which also doesn't make a difference. It doesn't really matter. The only nice part about machines was you don't need food. And they don't use consumer goods. Is that correct? Or do they now use consumer goods? Because it used to be just alt consciousness didn't need it. But imagine then they do. Machine. Yeah, use consumer, just alts don't. Yeah, so I guess that just changed up. I was trying to see. So you're right. It will be biopop is probably the best. Medical workers, since they're important for bio. What's pharma state? It's been a while, so is that a trait? No, it must be a. Oh, here we go. Capital buildings provide 100 medical workers, amenities from medical workers, trade from medical workers. Can build corporate clinics. This is the high pop one, though. Yeah, this is where you just go pure population, right? You go extremely high populations, and that does make sense. I would like to try. I was trying to see if there's anything else. I've heard of these run-throughs. Pharma State, I've heard of these ones where it's like high population. I kind of wanted mutagenic. Is that what it is? Luxury. Yeah, here it is. I still have heard of, yeah, Unity per 100 medical workers. I mean, I imagine you combine that with Pharma State, right? Can you combine these two? You go with this being high population. And this goes with medical workers as well. Right? These two you just kind of combine. I was going to try... I know I could try a spying corp. On flexible tradition. I could try an evil criminal heritage. Where we go with... I don't know. Yo, Green Eagle! Hello. Good to see you. How are you doing? I loved your stream earlier. Yeah, well, the problem before, and I don't know if this is still in the newest update, criminal heritage could get kicked out so easily before. All you needed were like 2 or 1, police station, and you didn't have any problems. Of course. By the way, anyone who hasn't given Green Eagle a follow, I highly recommend it. Fantastic streamer. Really fun and enjoyable and just fun to hang out with. Honestly, a great streamer, amazing person. Absolutely Green Eagle. I love your streams. You do a great job. He streams Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, 12 to 5, I think. And then I can't remember if Sunday's a different schedule. I apologize. I always know, I look out for your notifications. So whenever I see your notifications, when I know you go live. But I know it's Friday, Saturdays, and Sundays. Yeah, I'm not, here's the thing. I don't like criminal heritage myself. I wanted something that would basically be envoy based. I wanted envoys and I wanted spying, but I also had some Chinese food tonight. Beef fried rice, orange. No, wait, hold on. No way, Green Eagle. We also had Chinese tonight. We went to Panda Express tonight. We got we ate with a few other people, so we got 2 of the family meal deals. Oh, we had so much, but we did not have pot stickers. And I love pot stickers. That's one thing we didn't have. We did have egg rolls, and we did have crab. What is it? Cream cheese ragoons. That's what it is. Those are delicious, but I did not get any pot stickers tonight. Oh, I missed those. But yes, thank you, Green Eagle. I appreciate it. I really do. And, oh, I know. I do love me some Chinese food. So if we wanted to go with a spy corps, what if we did something else? Hold on. What if we didn't go Megacorp? Great minds think alike. That's right, Green Eagle. That's right. I knew we were, together on this. Let's see. Is there anything that helps us? Well, we don't want that. I would like to do a behind the scenes, we run the world kind of run here. You could go Hive. All right, what does Hive give us? Let me think real quick. Traits. No, I thought that's an origin, isn't it? I apologize. Wait, Hive Mind is... I haven't ran a Hive Mind in a long time. Once again, I apologize. It's been a while. Body Snatchers is new. Hit me up. What is Body Snatchers? I haven't heard of Body Snatchers yet. Is it Civic? All right, let's go with Body Snatchers. Let's look at this. Yeah, there's a lot of new things since I last played. So, where does Body Snatchers come from? I need to switch to Hive. Is that Gestalt? Hold on, let's see this real quick. Gestalt consciousness is Hive, right? Am I wrong on that? Hive is Gestalt. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, okay, here we go. Oh, here's the Hive Mind. I don't know how I missed it. Wait, was it there before? Yeah, it was. Okay, it's been a long time since I've done a... Okay, what's Body Snatchers? This is always fun. I enjoy this part. I'm so sorry, but have you considered Boom? We just did a Boom run, Barry. We just did a Boom run where we blew up the entire galaxy. With 1,000 assimilated pops and the ability to assimilate organics into the Hive Mind, has access to the Prepare Invasion espionage. Hold on. Prepare Invasion, an operation where assimilated pops of the target species infiltrate the Empire, preparing for mass sabotage once a war breaks out. Espionage mission gains extra pops from Smuggle population. Oh, I do like the Smuggle one. Yeah! Barry, you didn't see the boom? It was a big, big boom. Growth node experience gain. Smuggle population operation difficulty. I do like this. Can you do a high five win? Nope. I'm studying. How dare you study? You already got the job. All right, familiar face. Oh, that's what I want. I want envoys. Infiltration. Yeah, this is definitely what we want. That is the number one we want. Is there anything else that gives us even more? But ooh, that's actually not bad. Autonomous drones is not bad. I know. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Barry. I'm just messing around with you. That sounds terrible. 3 reanimated amoebas. Oh, is this the... Hold on. Yeah, this is where we can resurrect and reanimate ships. Cultivated drones. Actually, it's not a bad one, just not what I want for this run through. Yeah, you're right. I think these are going to be the 2 best ones. Ooh, but plus Empath isn't bad. Empath is really good. Improve relations, trust cap, diplomatic weight. It's not a bad one that I might get later. It is really good early, though. I kind of like Empath. Now, Body Snatcher, you're saying, hold on. Why is this one? Oh, because of the smuggle pops. Because of this? Well, I'm wondering, do I want to do Body Snatcher later? I'm wondering if Empath is stronger early? Yo, Fuzzy Pickles! Yeah, the Prepare Invasion is really good. You're not wrong. I love this. This is going to be a huge defensive winner right here. Like, this is how I say, if you attack me, there you go. You know, I'm going to win. Fuzzy Pickles, I owe you some points. I give you 25 points. Fuzzy Pickles, 25 points for your, during our food stream, our cooking stream, you, redeemed Rebel. So I gave you your points. If anyone sees Allie or Vid, I owe them points as well. Empath isn't a permanent civic. You can add it later because of the tech that gives you, yeah. No, I know. I'm just wondering if early on, the improve relations. Everyone is redeeming. Is Isu still here? Because if he is, that's a lot of points going. Hello, Kyle Vane. Good to see you. Good to see you, Kyle. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're having a fantastic night. I was thinking the trust cap and the improved relations will stop us from going to war, but you might be right. I'm not against either of these two. The diplomatic weight won't apply until later. This just doesn't guarantee friendship. In fact, this probably hurts us more than helps us. Now, because if we start smuggling and we get caught, yeah, I'll take the Diplo tree early. I was even thinking of starting, and maybe I can't, but I was thinking of starting with the hegemony. Is that the one? Hegemon? Or the common grounds, either way. Diplo early and yeah, in espionage. I agree. I agree on that. Because this way I have two people that I can kind of start with early. I don't need a lot of space with the run through I'm doing. The idea is that I only control planets or systems that I really, really want. And those systems will be ones with planets in them. So, initial pops plus 400. I don't care about that. Oh, wait, sorry, this one. Leader of a replaced. This also gives me the Federation code starting, which I like as the starting boost. I can't remember the difference between a hegemony and a common ground. I was going to stream, but lost track of time and ended up watching movies in Mountie with my monkeys. With my monkeys. There you go. Well, Bob, you streamed earlier today, didn't you? I didn't get a chance. I was driving all day. So I went to my first weightlifting competition to watch. Don't get me wrong. I'm not in it. It was, yeah, I was going to say, so I didn't get a chance to actually watch you. One of the ladies at church is in a weightlifting competition, and it was very interesting. And I will tell you, I could not do any of those events. I could not. There was a log lift which is just basically a metal log that you have to lift above your head. There was a deadlift. There was a sandbag toss. Just like all these events. And it was very, very interesting and very humbling to watch and go, I could not do any of these. So I think I want the non-hegemony. I'm trying to think what it would be though. What kind of Stellaris Federations? I forgot. Federations. Like, what would we want? Because Galactic Union would give us another envoy. Like, wait, monthly unit. It's just generic. Where strongest rules is you can wage war to force people into it. I don't think I need that one. Because I won't be doing a military. I think I would like to try a no military run. I think I'm going to try a no military or no fleet run. No fleet. That's what I think I would like to try. We're going to go for peace. Trade League, no. Research Cooperative's not bad. Martial Alliance, no. Hegemony. Hegemony doesn't look great. Holy Covenant wouldn't be bad. We could get Unity. But I don't know if I'm just pushing Unity here. I'm not really pushing Unity. Unyielding Tree early and Eternal Vigilance perk to give your star bases lots of boosts so nothing can kill you. Yeah, that's the idea. That's the idea. I'm wondering if I should throw in even no peace. What about quiet? Peace and quiet, Bob. We're looking for peace and quiet. I was thinking of even putting in the no military at all. No additional star bases. I think you originally start with a star base that you have to have. But other than the original starting star base, but no defenses on there. I'll be quiet. I'm just trying to figure out if this would be a fun challenge. But if we're going to do a no fighting build, I'm wondering if Familiar Face is... Oh, sorry. If Body Snatcher is what we want to do. It's not bad. Wait. Preparing for mass sabotage once war breaks out. No, I think I do want to do. I think I do agree with you. I think I'll still allow the that inward perfection. Yeah, I thought about that. You get a lot of boosts, but most of your boosts, I thought, from inward perfection. 1 second. I thought. Oh, hold on. Actually, I want to keep that. Doesn't matter. Inward perfection, I thought, was defense. Yeah, defensive platforms, defensive hull points, code breaking -1, encryption +1, available envoys. It's not bad. It's not a bad one. I'm thinking. Oh, hold on. What was it? Oh, I forget. What's the one? +2, right? Body Snatcher plus, not Empath, Familiar Face. This is what I want. How do we want to approach this? Yeah, it does. And I kind of want the opposite. I want to run things behind the scenes and be the friendliest face. So friendly that I can not even build a fleet or any defense, and I guarantee survival. That's the goal. The goal is be so friendly that no one would attack me. That's what we're going to go with. That's our goal. That's our species. This is what I have in mind. So the question is, what type of federation do we want? A galactic union's not bad. Although a lot of it's military. But a lot of it's about, you don't want to federate? Well, the idea is then I'd have 2 allies who can fight if it does happen. Who can hopefully, or deter fighting. But maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. What if we don't go with that? I'm just worried I'm going to meet a, what are they called? One of the ones that are just going to want to destroy everything. That's true. That's true. Yeah, like a genocidal one. I can't remember what they're called. There's the, let me see if I can find it. Devouring Swarm or Fanatic Purifiers, stuff like that. So I was worried if I don't go Federation, that those 2 will kill me off. Yep, Devouring Swarm, Determined Exterminators, exactly. Exactly. If I meet those, I'm dead. If I thought with a Federation, I'm not officially fighting, but we do have a military that hopefully the allies will defend. Ooh, till Galactica. Oh, I didn't know that one. Espionage Tree has it so they can't complete the first contact? Just win, Barry says. Just win. That's an interesting idea, Shadowstorm. I like that. It makes first contact harder, yeah. Well, the idea was hopefully to have enough allies to be able to do it. Because that's why I wanted the Federation. But let's say I didn't go Federation. Let's go outside of that. Let's say we don't go Federation. What could we do? Well, we definitely don't want Citadel. Nope. What's Wilderness? This is a new one. Scorched Plains. Treasure Hunters might not be bad. Legendary Pirate Treasure. Oh no, per size of nope, that's not good. That one's fine. Ooh, that's not bad. Might be too complicated if you're just returned. Yeah, I remember reading up on it. Wait, workforce plus 99,999. Habitability goes down to 0. Building specialize the output of colonies. Examples, Alloy Foundries research. Yeah, it's been a while. I remember reading up on this one. I haven't done it though yet, and I'm okay with holding off. You're right. Storm Chasers, no. I hated this one. I'm not a huge fan of Storms. I'll be honest. It was one of the ones where I was like, eh. Oh, that's true. We have to please the dragon, but... Ooh, good call. I was thinking Quantum Catapult. Slingshot to the Stars. To be able to go anywhere. This one I was thinking, even though we're not going to use the 50% ship fire rate, the Starbase influence distance costs, the Quantum Catapult accuracy is pretty good too. So what this would do is allow us to quickly go get the planets we want. So I'm going to try something. It's a bad idea that I've wanted to try. But I want to only take solar systems with planets that I want. Now, if I'm doing... Oh, I have to do Hive Mind. I cannot do Machine, can I? Wait, can I do this with machines? Because machines still have 100%. Hives are bio only. Got it. I'm guessing, yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, so it has to be bio. Fair enough. 75%? Oh, no! And once again, I apologize. I'm late to the game again. I'm back, though. I'm back. Just late to the game. Finally home. Wait, still no car? What happened to your car? Or wait, do you have a car? I know you got your license. Do you have your own car? Or are you waiting on a car? It could be these guys. They seem friendly. Wilderness terraforms everything. Oh. Ooh, hold on. So Wilderness terraforms. Blocks all paths except for Purity Ascension. I have a car, but it's been in the shop since Monday. What happened? Did I miss something? What happened to your car, Mac?
Is on the loose. Elliot is on the loose.
Planetary build queue capacity +5. That's interesting. Oh, biomass is interesting. I like that. Let's go! Forestall's here! Heyo, coming with a raid or two. Welcome, welcome. How's it going today, Forestall? How was your stream? Welcome in. Raiders, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Let me get you a shout out in chat. I know I was watching you play Minecraft the other day. I'm imagining you're... Oh, Stardew Valley! Let's go! How is Stardew Valley going? I haven't had a chance to catch your Stardew Valley stream yet. Ooh, Stardew Valley. Stream was chill. Good. Good to hear. I mean, that's a good stream. Stardew Valley is a lot of fun. I do enjoy watching Stardew Valley. I got into it for a little bit, but I never dove fully into it. And it's a good one. How's your farm doing? How's the exploration, everything else going? Stardew is going good, about halfway through the year in community center. Let's go. Max telling us about her car problems. Her car's in the shop since Monday. Because when I went to pick it up, they said it was fine, but as soon as I turned it on, it wasn't fine, so we left it again. Oh no! Transmission problems, but I don't know. All of my dash lights are on, and my speedometer dials are jumping up and down. Please no! Yeah. Annoying, yeah, but I'm not the one paying for it. Well, that's good, that's good. Tell me it's not an F-150, Mac. The story's becoming more true. Ooh, Creed infrastructure. I'll have to read up on these again. We could do arc welders if we're not going that far. And just get a bunch of stuff. But no, I think we want... I kind of want to try the slingshot to the stars. Basically, you can build 6 things at once, and all jobs are instantly filled like virtual, but everything also costs pops. You can build lots of pop-producing buildings. That's an interesting idea. Shade on the F-150 is crazy. Oh no, Forrestal, what happened was, during our Chaos stream, one of the wheel spins is that I get to write your tombstone as a joke. It's not a real one, don't worry. But I get to write your tombstone, and Mac ended up spinning it, and I said that Mac was going to become an eraser for F-150. She was going to race F-150s, and one day she's going to have a 12-year-old run her off the road from the F-150 racing during a race. So that's all it is. I know shade at F-150s. It's a Chevy HHR, not the cutest car, but it was also free from my grandfather, so I can't. Yes, that is free is good. You have a second species, so you can run lithoids with rare crystal edict to explore much faster. Wait. So wilderness, you get a second species? Oh, imposters. That's interesting. I will look into this one next. I'm going to look into that one next. I do like it. Actually, that's a good run through. But it ends up being a grounding issue. Oh, interesting. The SSR. What's the SSR? SSR? I have no idea what SSR is. Supersonic Racing. No, Body Snatchers gets. Oh, Body Snatchers does. Oh, right. Body Snatchers does. Yep. Because we get 1,000 simulated pops. Wait. You can body snatch lithoids? I didn't even think of that. So then, wait, how does that work with wilderness? Your species trait, your species is this, but your lithoids that you... I just hope they actually fix it because I want... Yeah. Oh my gosh, Mac, we once didn't... During COVID, they had issues, supply chain issues, and we didn't get our car for, I think it was over a year. They had our car in the shop and we didn't get it back for like a year. I was so upset. I understand being short a car. So you can explore fast no matter what origin as long as you have the Civic. Right. Because we're landing with lithoids. Well, I was trying to figure out the habitability. Oh, wait, hold on. It's just other non-planetary ones. Okay. But you use your pop, which we're going to be stealing pop. I can get behind this. I don't think they damaged it. I just don't think they actually turned it on, because if they did, they would have seen the problem. Yeah. Wilderness terraforms. And I was trying to figure out how that works. Hold on. Where is that? That is origin. Wilderness terraforms. So you get 6 things at once. Max districts -2, cost to clear -9. Oh, that's kind of nice. Generated by biological activity across the world. I'm not against this. Replaces colony ship colonization with terraforming. I don't do too much terraforming, I'll be honest. Also, Wilderness works different with pops. Like, it literally just gives you the option to terraform planets in your borders for cost, and it'll get settled once you finish. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. We can try it. Let's go with it. Why doesn't it allow me? Why is that red? We're going to go with that. Traits. We're going to try it. So we need to have... We don't need adaptive, but we do need pop growth. We need rapid breeders. By the sounds of it. Like, it literally, it just gives you the option to terraform planets in your borders for a cost, and it'll get, yeah. So rapid breeders we have to go with. Other than that, we don't need adaptive then. And to top it off, oh no, my friend's birthday party is on Monday and I can't get a nail appointment. Well, Mac, that's just terrible. That's worse than the car. Oh my goodness. Not having your nails done? Oh, how do you live? Oh, I'm so sorry, Mac. I'm just kidding. No, I am sorry. That's not fun. You say that, but it is. I know, Mac. I know. I have a car to drive. That's good. I'm guessing your parents have a car or something that you can borrow. My nails are gonna look like poop. Mac, I think you'll be okay. Lithoids can get a trait called Scintillating Skin that gives you rare crystals, but you buy rare crystals early. You can buy rare crystals early, then you can use it for Rare Crystal Sensor Edict. That increases the sensor range of your ship, so you can use all your starting military for your exploration. I'm going to destroy my military because the rule is I can't fight anything, and if I find something, I'm worried that they're gonna kill something. Because I agree with that usually. I would agree with that. But the rule is no military. So I'm gonna say kill the military. I don't want to accidentally destroy something. I have to start over. The sensor range is good. Yeah. Oh, so no fights? Yeah, that is true. That is true. Okay, I can go with that. So, hold on. So we have to go down here. So we are going to have this body snatching. These definitely look like body snatchers to me for some reason. We have a body snatching. These look friendly enough. Let's go with these guys. They have a little smiley face built in. I like these ones. We're going to go with these ones. Okay, so we're going to go with these ones. We're going to go with wilderness, body snatching, familiar face. Traits are at least rapid breeders. We're going to talk about that one in a second. Names don't matter. Corinth. I haven't had naked nails in years. This is more devastating than the car, to be honest. I never think it's going to get me because its context is not bad. No, you're fine. You're fine. What are we? Are we molluscoids? Let's see. What molluscoid names do we have? Because I have to read these off. Glorum. Ridgab? Boofgen. Oh. No, Dovgilt, no. These are rough. Dagoro, these are probably the easy. Oh my goodness, that one's tough. Goves Gall, Dalva Ulili, Fendus. Is there an easier one? I want simple names. Here we go. This is probably the simplest I've got. Good luck. All right. Empire name is Sunspun Weave of Corinth. Wait. Sunspun Weave of Corinth. This doesn't sound like it's finished. Everbloom Canopy. I like that. All right, we got Everbloom Canopy of Corinth. Why is this not allowing this? Must have a biological ship set. Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay. So we're going to go lithoids as backups. The rare crystals early. So this is a pop that we've already body snatched. Body snatching is a very interesting idea. We're going to go with those guys. Now, they can get the scintillating skin, giving us rare crystals. Yeah. Kyle always comes up with good ideas. Oh, no, he can. He can. He'll watch a YouTube video beforehand. And if we want high pop, does this work as well? Or is this no longer a thing? Any excuse to buy new power tools? Yeah, I need to buy it monthly. So are the buildings, because this is the part I don't know about Wild Growth. Wild Growth, the buildings all cost, hold on, with bespoke ones. Like, do you still have medical centers and stuff like that, or is that gone? Oh, sorry about ads. Sorry. So, oh, did that not? Yeah. Let me know when you're back. Wait, did that not work? Uh-oh. One moment. Chatbot, what are you doing? You're slacking. Oh, ad should work. Hey-oh! Thank you for the gifted sub. There it is. Thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it, Kyle. Honestly, you're always there. You're always there, Kyle, to help out. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. All right, so you should be good. You should be back, Chester. We may have just dismissed the message. Kyle with that Kyle family. Oh, thank you for the follow, Shadowstorm. I appreciate it. I do. I really do. That means a lot to me. Thank you for that. So, my question was, do these buildings still have like biomedical centers or medical centers and stuff like that? Districts are specialized, but buildings, I don't know what bespoke buildings are. Build more buildings in the colony view. Mostly equivalent. So, would it be worth putting inorganic breath on them as well? Not really? You don't think the exotic gases are worth it? Aren't these all exotic gases are the ones? They're research, and I thought they were population. I could be wrong. Just wait for the tech. Okay. This doesn't really help us here. We would actually want the opposite. I can't remember what the other one is. What about crystallization? Every 100 pops working as a slave or better produces 0.02 monthly organic pops. Because I definitely want the pop growth. That's what I was looking for. Because pop growth, you said, is what we're also spending. So the idea is high pop growth with good relations. Right, we're going for envoys. Oh no. Wait a second. Empire size from districts and planets plus 200%? That's insane. You get lots of extra species points once you purity ascend, and also access the advanced traits, so you can worry about that later. You won't need much pops. But I was thinking of doing quite a few planets. We do get immortal nodes and rulers, which is good. So I'm trying to figure out how this works. Basically, one pop works all the jobs of one district. One pop works all the jobs of... Wait. One pop works all the jobs of one district. One pop works all the jobs of 10 districts. One pop fills up the jobs entirely? Really? Okay, we'll have to see how this goes. Okay, we'll have to see how this goes. So... the species points, though, do I need those? Do I need species points? I guess, am I gonna have a high population or a low population? Because wilderness, you said, is gonna be eating up my population. To increase, grow more pops. Maybe I'm not understanding this. Or you get more from pops. You spam the Cradle of Rebirth. Spawning drones. Turn food or minerals into maize and biomass. Pops equal, but you don't need... it's not going to be costing me pops. Okay, okay. It is costing you pops. Okay. Okay. Lithoid. But why do you go lithoid? Their pop growth speed is minus 25%. And the habitability doesn't matter. Is it just for scintillating skin? Just for scintillating skin? Cause yeah, I'm thinking I don't go lithoid then. You don't need it, right? Right. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. So let's do this. Let's go with fungi that takes over. That took over some friendly looking molluscoids. Now, what I'm wondering is invasive species. Invasive species. There was, I remember reading that. Is that, yeah, here we go. Habitability plus 5 for each negative trait. Pop growth speed plus 5 for each negative trait selected. Fungoid species. Wait, why can't I select this? Oh, you can't do rapid breeders and invasive. So invasive species. Thank you for the lurk, Mac. I appreciate it. So we want this in like 4 negative traits. Resettlement. I can't tell if we're going to have a large pop because I could do unruly if we're not planning on having a large pop. And we could also get rid of that later. During war and crisis. This one's fine because we're not going to be at war. And we can get rid of it by the time we do. Yeah, yep, that's what I'm thinking. Now, will non-adaptive not take effect then? It still stacks. So we probably don't want that because I also output is bad. Weak, no, I was gonna say weak would be fine for army damage, but not for that. We can do unruly to begin with. Slow learners. That makes me a little nervous. I do like having good leaders, especially since our leaders, although our leaders last forever, right? According to this, leaders are immortal. Rulers are immortal. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Interesting. What's the difference between the Xmas alphabet and the regular alphabet? The X. Oh, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it, Green Eagle. What's the difference between the Xmas alphabet and the regular alphabet? Hold on, I can do this. Oh my goodness, I haven't heard these ones. What's the difference between the Xmas alphabet and the regular alphabet? It would be... Oh my goodness, I'm not coming up with anything yet. Hold on, hold on. I got nothing, Kyle. What is it? Has no L? The Xmas alphabet has no L. Noel. Oh, nice job. Add points. Kyle Vane, 200 points for you. Whoops. Did that work? I don't know how many points he had before. I gotta go back up. Let's see. Kyle had, when he first arrived, when he first arrived, where is it at? Oh no! I'll have to double check. It was already. All right. There you go. There you go. Thank you. So this will give us 5% for each negative trait. So 20% habitability and 20% pop growth speed. Got to keep Kolath on their toes. That's right. That's right. So that's an interesting one. I haven't used it before. So the imposters. I'm a little confused here. Hold on, hold on. The imposters also have a growth speed that we have extras of. Could we do the same thing? Could we make the imposters, we'll say we've invaded these beautiful things. You can? So what, would that be a bad idea? Plantoids and fungoids? Is it a bad idea? Rooted, psychological war, infertility, unruly. Rooted, unruly, psychological fertility. And what did we say? Oh, slow learners. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, I was gonna say we can't pick that, I thought. Okay, species name, the Urzo. So we're the Corinth. We've invaded the Urzo, who are another fungoid. We're a fungus that invaded a fungus. Okay. Well, we're going to go with a continental or tropical. Let's go tropical of Bacter. We are going to go fungoid, which I thought was very similar to plantoid. Yeah. Fungoid's very pretty. Which one do they have?
Pulse of the world beats in harmony.
Ooh, that's a good voice right there. Okay, well, we are body snatchers. So I think we do the avian isn't bad. Not aquatic. These are a little too invading. Remember, we're going to be friends with everyone. We're just going to happen to body snatch some of them and steal some of their population. That's all. This guy looks like he's looking for a hug. Am I right? Come on, that's a hug and friendly one. That one's a little too dominating. Oh, this one just says peace around the world. Am I right? Welcome. Since we are fungoid, we kind of want white and green, I think. Maybe a nice red, but I'm thinking like a lime green. We could do black and lime green. Something like this. We could even switch them. You know, just something friendly. Kind of like this one better. That one's a little too bright. Although it does say we are friends, you know? All right. So according to this, our origin, we have to have a biological ship set. So we can go with Shellcraft. Oh, that is fun. I have not seen the Shellcraft yet. Ooh. That's cool. Stinger. These are legit. Because I've seen the spinivores. They're very spiny. Spinivores, I guess. I should have called them spinivores. They're very spiny and toothy. And if we're going to be friendly, we have to go Shellcraft. Shellcraft is the friendlier of them. This one definitely looks more friendly. Yeah, we have to go with this, right? That Citadel, though, look at that beauty. The Colossus. The Juggernaut. Wow, they did a great job with these. All right. Give me something I can say. Oddgib. Oddgib is our ruler. Oh, that's a weird greeting. Okay. I do like purple. All right, stability, infiltration speed. Usually I don't care about spycraft, I'll be honest. But here it might not be bad. It might not be a bad idea to go spycraft. What else can we do? There's nothing that's going to give us pop-up or pop. I mean, I'll be honest, 99% of the time I go science. But we're trying some new stuff. Like usually it's Spark of Genius every single time. Good old classic Spark of Genius. But we're going to try Spycraft. All right. Let's save it. Let's run it. Now, we are going to go up to Commodore. We're going to take a risk. So, Ensign, if I remember correctly, is even. Captain is 1 up. I'm going to try Commodore. I haven't run this one. I've only run through it 1 time. And I can't remember if I ran Ensign or Captain last time. All right. 600. I don't know. Do we want large or medium? The problem was last time, I usually go charismatic for the edict fun. Oh wait, Empire name. Medium is less laggy. The problem was last time with random, we didn't get a lot of pop. We only had like 4, I think, and we must have hit the 4 because it was like there was nobody. Classic elliptical. Let's go with Spoked. We're just gonna go 1. We'll just kind of keep it regular. Advanced settings. I can't remember what we've done. Crisis strength 1. I can't remember what you're supposed to go for crisis strength. 1 I think is pretty weak. Wait, this controls the fleet strength of the endgame crisis. The higher the multiplier, the more dangerous the endgame crisis will be. If the crisis type setting is set to all, this value will be multiplied by 2 for each endgame crisis survived. Wilderness auto name never completes it, so I have to do it manually. Oh, is that what that is? Hold on, do I have to go back? Do I have to do this? That's what I was wondering. I was wondering that. I thought it was weird. I thought it was just maybe how they handled it. Okay. We can go Spoked. Spoked isn't bad. It doesn't make much of a difference, I guess. We're not really as worried about that. I can't remember how strong the crisis gets. Let's try 2. I don't really touch these too often. I think we're fine with everything else. All right, let's run it. Yeah, I thought that was weird. But I thought it was me. Oh wait, one good thing about this heat is you can be sure no one is waiting in the backseat of your car to kill you. Bob, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Bob. All right. For as long as memory, Bacter has been the planet Bacter. Every stem, tendril, and enzyme here is a part of the self, a balance of growth, decay, and predation. For ages, Bacter could only dimly perceive the galaxy beyond, yet the stars have long been restless. A battle took place in the skies above Bacter. Great vessels rained debris upon its surface, alien artifacts that were quickly repurposed. Then came the super flare. Bacter felt it as blinding, scorching light. Lakes boiled and ice sheets melted as stellar radiation scorched Bacter to the roots. An entire continent lost. The pain awakened us. For the first time, we grasped our fragility. The galaxy is perilous, but it also holds wonders. Using what we have learned, we shall germinate and spread. We will take ourselves to the stars. All right, let's go. Biomass is your main bottleneck, so you'll need to spam Cradle of Rebirths. Okay. So, let's start on the left. Context, situation log, empire focus. Development is definitely what we want. Exploration's not bad. I have not had much luck with what these do. So they unlock research, but by the time I get like this unlocked, I've already unlocked that research. I don't really understand this idea of progression. It doesn't seem to really make sense. But that's okay. All right, government. So we've got nodes. Leader experience gain. It's for newer players who haven't rolled those techs. Okay. Minerals from jobs, leader experience gain, and defensive. This won't matter. We're not going any of those. And we've got council agenda speed. That's good. Actually, I like council agenda speed. All right. Factions, none yet. Let's go with this. We're expansionist right off the bat until we meet someone. And then we're cooperative. As soon as we meet someone, we're going to go cooperative. I'm just double checking. Yeah. So nothing different there. Defensive wars only will help us. We would be benevolent vassalage. We'd be friendly. Selective bombardment if we ever did, which we won't. Definitely allow surrender. We want to go proactive. Let me make sure I read that right. We're not attacking neutral entities. Other empires will find it easier to establish communication with us. And we gain influence from each successful first contact process. Yeah, we want this. Open borders. No factions at all. I didn't know that. I guess that makes sense. That makes sense. It does. I forgot about it. It's more of, it's been a while since I've done this. Done this run through. Open borders. Do I care? We're going to start with open. We're going to do a specific playstyle that I would like to try, where we do not colonize. So generally what you do is you grab all the systems that are around you, right? You go, oh, I need all of these, right? I'd be like, okay, I got a bottleneck here. I got a bottleneck here, right? Like, so build one here, one here, one here, right? And you build these defensive platforms. What we're going to do is find planets and try to populate those planets as fast as possible. So we're not going to actually go around us very quickly. We're going to look for planets specifically. Drones will diligently carry supplies and resources wherever they need them. Okay. That's usually, but I'm actually not going to do that. I'm going to try something else. That's usually, you're right. That is my play style, right? You go like, where are the choke points? All right, get those. And then, you know, make sure you get those protected, then come back and get the ones you need. But I'm going to try something else. Okay, production. I don't need as many alloys. We're not building ships. We have a couple science ships we'll need. Truth be told, we probably want more of the basics. We'll come back to that. You do need alloys for those. That's why I said we'll come back to it, but to be honest, later on, we're probably not going to need as much. Purge would be displacement only. We're not going to be killing anyone. Well, we could. We'll see. All right, we don't have any traditions. Technology. Yikes. Not a good start. We don't need fusion metabolism, really. These are all like ship components. Same with blue beam projector. So we're going to go with that one. Yeah. Pop growth speed. We don't need fleet and we don't need army. Afterburners don't make sense. Yep, don't need armor. We're just going mining. So it does make our tech tree a lot easier. Let's be honest. So we've got one official. Leader experience gain, blah. Leader experience gain. Not only research speed's good. We will want this one later. Archaeology. We probably don't want this one. We don't care about lifespan. Are our leaders immortal? Is that correct? Materials get you the infrastructure techs? Okay. Are leaders immortal with hive mind? Am I correct on that? With Gestalt consciousness? Only the ruler. Oh, Constantine, you missed it. You missed it, Constantine. We blew up the entire galaxy, so we have to, we finished that one, so we gotta do this. So leaders are not. Yep, we blew it all up. The entire galaxy was gone. Dead. DED dead. But we are doing another playthrough where we are going to go through and we're going to spy on everyone and we're going to make them our friends. We're going to win through friendship. That's what I get for traveling. That's right. Well, it happened tonight, but that's what you get. We're going to win through friendship now. We're going to do the opposite. We just did a whole playthrough where we were evil. No, we got to eat people. Wait, you'll love this, Constantine. Hold on. You ready? You ready? You're going to love this. We are body snatchers. We're body snatchers. What's better than eating people? Snatching their bodies. Am I right? So we don't have to eat people. We're just going to snatch their bodies. And they're going to be friends with us. Not bad, but let's eat some people. Maybe the next playthrough. Next playthrough, we'll eat people, okay? I thought you'd like the body snatcher idea. Let's dine on some foes. I mean, there is that build. There is a build for that. So I do want to see something real quick. These are full citizens. We've already body snatched. We start off with body snatching 1,000 people. I'm not really fully sure how this works. Do they know they're body snatched? I do like that The Body Snatchers, one of my favorite movies. I have not actually watched it. I need to watch that movie. But here's my question. We've body snatched these Urzo. I believe. You are them, you are one. So do they know? Like, they must know then that they're body snatched. You're right, they do. Well, they don't have a brain. Do we steal their brain? Is that body snatching where you steal their brain? Is that what we've done? Or we've overridden their brain and they don't control it? Does their subconscious, like, so, like, if I got body snatched, am I inside there knowing that I don't have control of my body and I'm still watching all this go down and I can't do anything about it? Or is my brain replaced? So did we take over this species? You're just erased. So I no longer exist. Okay. That's what I was trying to figure out. This is a philosophical question. That's right. Who knew that we were getting into such deep talk tonight? All right. All right. So now we just look different. We look like this, and now we look like this. Got it. All right. Fleet management. All right. You can all disagree. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. I have no idea what this is. I haven't done these before. We definitely want this. What is this thing? Shield pen, armor damage hull. Wow, that's so good. Wait, is this torpedoes? Yeah. We got torpedoes right off the bat. Wow. All right, we're going torpedoes. Whoops. Sorry, I misclicked. Oh no! No, but we don't get missiles? Or do we have to research missiles? We probably have to research missiles. They can grow into better ships. Interesting. I've never done bioships. So we basically have living ships. We have ships that are alive. We just kind of control them. Ooh, wait. Ship of Theseus. I'm looking this up right now. The nature of identity. I asked whether an object that has had all its original parts replaced remains the same object. I have heard this talk before. Mandibles mean the Maulers are basically tanky melee ships. Yeah, I mean, the range is 0 to 10. Extra armor and hull, I think beats the shield. And what we do is we generally go armor for speed and evasion. But you know what? I wonder, because these don't use power. Oh my goodness, these don't use power. Oh, they do use power. So evasion still goes down, yeah. So we definitely want to go armor still. We definitely want to keep the speed and evasion up on these small ones. It's only 1% and from 166 down to 160, but I still think it's worth it. We are sort of talking about this. That's exactly what it is. Battleships generally don't have the power for much shields, right? Well, we don't want it anyways, and this might seem silly, but I like this one giving me the extra 0.4% and the extra speed. So I'm going to use the reactor booster. This is how I build my ships anyways. I don't usually use lasers. I go with missiles, but that's totally fine. This is going to be our... So this is basically our torpedo class. Now, what are you then? This is interesting. What's the difference? Support versus suppressor. They're the same. I'm looking. They give you the same stuff. So is it just what you want to call it? Now we're going medium. Medium gets more range and point defense. Whoa! Wait, on hit effects, evasion chance goes down, sublight speed goes down. What is going on? Hold on. Weapon target enemy ships. This is crazy. So we can buff our ships, make them even faster and more evading. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Sorry. It doesn't tell me automod in my backup chat. The meta is usually to have... No, you're fine. Yeah. Naked juvenile ships so that they're cheap as possible so you can grow them into later stages while bypassing the costs. Oh. We're going to talk about that in a second. Yeah. We definitely... Naked juvenile... Wait, hold on. So these you don't put armor on. And that way, what's the cost go up to? 80 from 50, so 30 alloys. Actually, that is a little pricey. But that is much tankier. They're much slower though. You completely strip down all the components of the Jonas show to make them cost much less and just wait for them to grow into elders. So you don't even put lasers on them? You just put nothing? Does it do any damage? Yeah, it doesn't do any damage. What's the point of building one? Or as they grow. Oh, wait, this doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. So this is our trash B ship, because we're not building these. I forgot, we're not going military. Trash A. We got trash A, trash B. We don't care. In these are just interesting idea. Oh, once you research the text for matures and elders, you get a grow stat, and they grow into something that isn't stripped down. Can we just eat some people already? No, stop it. No eating friends. And this is trash C. We are doing, in fact, we're doing the opposite of, no, not the opposite. We're just invading their bodies. Okay? We're just invading their body. I can chuck you an EvoPred build if you have the game. I haven't heard of EvoPred. Oh, Evolutionary Predator one? Yeah. We'll do that next time as well. I don't know, Constantine, did you end up buying Stellaris or no? Me hungry. So there is an evolutionary predator where you literally eat them and you get their stats. You get some stuff from them every time you eat people. Okay, so we are going to do this. We're going to get rid of our fleet. Step 1, disband. Commanders, I can't remember. What do commanders do when they're a governor? We'll do that one next. Stellaris, I thought you'd like the body snatcher idea too. Stellaris governor. Heyo, welcome to the Discord. One moment. Let me get this real quick here. All right. Welcome to the Discord. I did want to I love the Beandog cracks me up. I did want to see real quick. So, what do the Stellaris commander as governor? If the leader is governing a sector, every planet doesn't apply. Okay, so do I need this? Any leader can be a governor. They won't really do much unless they have certain traits. Right. Well, I'm wondering, so I've already got this governor. I think I'm going to dismiss this one. He's just causing upkeep at this point. I don't need a commander. Oh, more likely get alloys or crime traits. That's what I was wondering. But governors, regular governors, I thought do like output, and scientists do science. So I don't think I want this anyways. We're going to dismiss him. I might as well not have the upkeep. All right. I think we've done this one. We want to start over here. I do want to get Another science ship. They're only 50? Let's go 50. You are going to build the mining stations, which cost food. Of course they cost food. Why wouldn't they cost food? So stations cost food. Does everything cost food? Because it's all biological? If that's the case, do I even need... No, I don't know. Hold on. We got a Cradle of Rebirth. I mean, that would be mineral costs. Usually that's minerals. Turns minerals into alloys. Well, no, sorry. Just for building the mining stations, it's pure food. Are you talking about, yeah, stations are just food. So I guess what are minerals going to be used for? Avatar Cradle, housing and amenities. Okay. I don't know if I need that. We got research, some unity. What are you? Tendril Cradle. Spindle Symbiont jobs? Produce trade. Okay, so we do use minerals for building still. Energy credits and food into Unity. No, what I'm looking for are Cradle of Rebirth, which costs 400 food. So I don't think I care about minerals that much. To be honest, we just want these Cradles of Rebirth. Can I do these here? Bone Garrison. Oh, we do need minerals for that. Okay. Okay, so we do need some minerals. Yeah, it looks like they're still used a little bit, but not that much. Okay. We've got a basic plan. Let's start it off. Let's go meet some friends. We do have 4 envoys to start, which is good. That's a good start. Whoops. It does take some getting used to. Okay, these do still cost unity. He's only 50 unity. And the upkeep is 9 though. No, I don't want that. He is cheaper, but not what I want. All right, let's see. Are we going to go with archaeological dig site guy or leader experience? Growth continues. I'm guessing we're going to need energy credits too. So the big question always comes up, do I want tradition first or do I want a second scientist? I think I want a second scientist. Leader experience gain or archaeological? Those are both okay. They're both okay. All right. So we got this. Do I want to go with leader experience gain or this? Let's go with archaeological. Technically, it's a little bit better. And I need to go survey that one specifically. We need to claim these 2 spots because they have our planets. They have our planets. My machines. All right. He's got 8 orders. He's got 9.
Growth continues.
Growth continues. So let's go ahead and do that. Might as well get the research station while we're here. I don't don't love, I'll be honest, research stations are just trash. I cannot get research stations to be good. Sometimes, a lot of times I just don't build them. They're just so rough. Do you know how to build a website? If I'm doing it myself, should I just use Squarespace? What do you want this website to do is the big question. Is it an informational website that doesn't require any user interaction? That's the easiest thing. If that's all you want, like, that's probably one of the easiest things and doesn't require even Squarespace or anything. I can build you that. The second thing is, do you want it to, are a lot of people going to be using it? If you're going to have high demand, that's going to require cost of upkeep of the server. So when you send your website into the world, it's called deployment. And when you deploy your website, meaning making it available for anyone to go access, there's different options. And the cheaper the option, I would maybe want 2 pages and 1 link for it to go to Calendly. I know what Calendly is. Give me a second. Let me see what Calendly is. Actually, if you have the web link, it's fine. Well, because I can get it deployed for free. And it will, so what happens is the server will shut down if it hasn't been accessed, we'll say in like 30 minutes. And then what happens is the first time someone goes to go to it, it'll take, we'll say it takes 30 seconds to a minute to load up, right? So it's like, hey, no one's been on this a lot, so it might take some extra time to load up. But that doesn't matter if no one's really using it. Now, if you want it to be like, no, I need people, when they access this website, they need it to, like, it needs to look good and be fast, that's going to cost money per month to keep it up. The other question is, like I said, if it's just information where it's like there is no like database, right? If the information doesn't change, you don't need a database. If the information is always the same, like for example, for a profile page, like my name is not going to change. My projects really won't change. It needs to look reasonable. Well, look is easy. Info won't change. That means that you don't need a backend, and backend is usually the harder of the two to deploy. And what I mean by that is you have to kind of keep it up and stuff like that. So that it would be for my company. Okay. So you're only doing a front end. It needs to be reasonably fast. I'll be honest, there is a website called Netlify. If you can upload your code to Netlify, your front end code, and it will make the website for you for free. It's pretty good. I don't think you'd have too much problems. I would start with that. I'm a big fan of free until you start making money. Like, I wouldn't say spend, I don't know how much Squarespace is. How much is Squarespace? If Squarespace is free, sure. Yeah, you could do the front end code probably with AI if you don't know how to code, or B, you could, yep, Netlify. Mm-hmm. You write the code. I usually like to use VS Code as my editor. You make an HTML file, usually called index.html, but you can call it whatever you want. .html has to be the extension, so it recognizes it's an HTML file. Yep, perfect. And like I said, if it's just a basic website, ChatGPT will be fine. I'll be honest, that's the truth. I teach web development. I'm not trying to say like don't go hire web developers, but for this kind of project, Barry, that's my recommendation. Have it write the code, make a index.html file using VS Code, paste it in there. You can run it by opening it in your browser. Localhost, you can just right click. Yeah, and I can walk through it. I can work with you one day if you want to. We can just look at it together and I'll show you how to do it. But it's not too hard if it's just front end code. Netlify, free. I I would have to judge. You'd have to judge how fast you need it to load up. Right. And then if you start making money, it might be worth investing some of that money into a faster one. Look into the price of Squarespace. If Squarespace is cheap, like, I don't know, $2, $3, $5 a month, maybe that might be worth it. If it's $20, $30 a month, probably not worth it. It's in my opinion. But it depends. It depends on how fast you need your load speeds. Like it's all a balance. It's all pros and cons. And when it comes to price, for me, I go free until you're making money, or you're risking losing $20 a month for 2 people to visit your website, and maybe. So up to you. There's so many pros and cons that you have to weigh and decide. And a lot of those are financial. So it depends on your financial talk. All right, amenities plus 1,000 we don't care about. All right, maximum negative traits don't matter that much. Monthly unity would be better. They don't have any negative traits anyways. So we're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna go with the monthly one. 16, yeah, and I would say that's a little pricey for me. Bisection is for later. Yeah. Is that this one? Yeah. Once they get some negative traits, that would make sense. So that's my opinion, Barry. I would not spend $16 a month, because that's a lot of money to spend on something that might not be making money, but up to you. So not terrible, but I don't anticipate anyone going to my website till later. Right. And then once you start getting something, and once again, you can even just load up if you want to show someone your website. Just load it up beforehand, right? Be like, hey, like load it up, and then when they go to visit it, it'll load up faster, because it'll spin up that server for you. So once again, it might take, we'll say 30 seconds. I don't know how long it is. That's just a rough number. Let's say it does take 30 seconds. You load it up, and then you say, hey, go to my website here. And then it will load up faster for them because the server's already spun up and started. It's like they're not going to waste the energy loading up your website all the time. But if you already have someone there, they're like, oh, I'll turn it on. And then once it's already turned on, you're like, great, glad you already got it turned on. All right, I think this guy's going to finish first, +1 order. I would have liked the other one first, but there you go. All right. We are being friends. Diplomacy is a very good one. Archivism does not matter right now. Aptitude is for leaders. I don't think we care about that right now. Adaptability isn't bad. I just don't think it's right now. Definitely don't need that one. I don't know how this is going to play with wilderness. Imagine pretty good. Like, is adaptability terraforming speed then? But I don't know if it matters that much. We're not going for like 5,000 planets. We're going for a few. I think diplomacy is our big winner here. Discovery is really good too. I like discovery for the survey speed and the research alternatives. And the scientist upkeep is fine, but mainly for these two. Cheaper stuff means, okay, give me 1 second. So domestication is, nope, not what we're looking for. Domination, no. Enmity, no, we're not going to have any rivals. Expansion, no. Add a random district. I didn't remember that one. Pop growth speed's nice. We'll see. I don't think so. Logistics, definitely not. This is all trade. Politics will be later. Prosperity. This is what you're saying. Mining station output's not bad. It's okay. Infrastructure upkeep, resource from jobs, upkeep from jobs, infrastructure costs, build speed. What do you mean? Oh, is that the cheaper stuff? Cheaper cost? Oh, I see. I see. so not this one. You're talking about the standardized ecosystems. Statecraft will be later. Subterfuge will be... Subterfuge I was not impressed with. Code breaking's okay. We'll need this later, not right now. Supremacy, no. Synchronicity, not really. Unyielding, no. We're not going to go any defenses. Purity. Cost and build speed, yeah. Yeah, so prosperity. So we're looking at prosperity, discovery, and diplomacy as our first three. But you're right. Maybe just take the first two. All right. And then we'll go to discovery, and then we'll go to... I want to get that survey speed. That survey speed is a big deal. Finding the plants we need. We have confirmed the first material traces of intelligent alien life on a foreign world. Let's go. Athelan society encountered. We have detected the presence of a pre-space civilization on Deneb 2b in the Deneb system. They are in the early industrial age with electricity and internal combustion engines gradually coming into widespread use. We should consider building an observation post above the world. That is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I don't think I need this anymore. This isn't that great. It's 10 minerals, I guess. That's double, yeah. I can't invade them. We're not going to war, remember? We don't have a military. We can't invade them. Unless we go with body snatching. I don't know how body snatching works. Can I contact them? How do I do this? Do I body snatch them? No. No military. No military. Yeah, armies are military. No, not just no navy. No military. Zero military. No armies. No navy. No nothing. No defenses. We can't build this one. We can't build any defensive modules. I would downgrade this if I could. I think if I downgrade this, I can't build ships. So no military. No military is the run through. So it's unfortunate. They're in what? Early industrial? We could befriend them though. And then steal their population. That's the only thing is. They're just ambassadors. Yeah. Just ambassadors. All right, we have confirmed the existence of a pre-FTL alien culture to welcome them into the family. Exactly. They have yet to develop FTL capability, handicapped as they are by their fragmented individuality. So we are going to still claim this. And we're going to go ahead and research this. This brings us to our government policy and ethics. Pre-FTL. Subtle interference. We can nudge their development in the right direction, but our touch must remain subtle. We could do aggressive. We're not going to invade them. We can target them with certain espionage. Any subject of interest must be made freely available for study. Can be set to passive or aggressive. Can target FTL with all espionage. Yeah, actually active is what we want. We want active. We are not going to invade them. I don't see a reason we can't. Would alter the natural course of their development. We should help them, but without revealing our prayer. Yeah, we're going to say that's allowed. Yeah, no military is a tough one. That's the whole idea. But if we can... Ooh, that's terrible. If we can befriend them, then they'll love us. And then we can steal some of their pops. So we're still going to build one there. We just don't have a population to grow there. And that's okay. Okay, we're thinking Cradle of Rebirth, right? Oh, this is energy credits, minerals, or food. Oh, wait. This gives us research and unity. Okay, so we have research and unity, and then we have the Heartgrove, which is just 3 basics. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Anytime we have 400 food, we need this biomass. This right here. Oh, we don't have consumer goods.
System observed.
Okay, so we build that. Oh, which also requires food in some alloys. Now, I want you to go around exploring, not surveying, so that we can find
System witnessed.
and same thing with you. I don't know why you don't want to go this way, but that's okay. I'll let them do their thing. No, I won't. No. You come here. I don't know why they do that. Or it's like, oh, wait, nice. You're going to survey that. I want them to go around. What's this? Tropical? Oh, we got someone already. News of alien ships humming through the ether has reached Backdoor in many ways, ending the first chapter of the Everbloom Canopy of Corinth's bid for a stellar empire. Okay, so we see a ship. Oh no! Void worms. Creepy void worms. Okay, not an actual person. If I let you explore it, good. Nice. Oh, let's get someone talking to him. Yep. We can get some science from them. Yep, I had to do it before. We are going to have to let them murder us.
The wild
Not entirely, but 90% murder us, yes. I'm going to come back to this one. I really want to colonize this. Wait, what? No. Wait. Why can't we terraform this? Gravity snares can stop them? All right, let's do that. I didn't know gravity snares can catch them. Why can't I call? We cannot call upon 2 different from our homeworld without equal. Oh, I didn't realize that. Which makes this one even better. All right, we're going gravity snares. Oh, you know what? Do we have slums or no? Scorched planet just gives us max districts. No, okay. All right, here we go. Ha! Wild Weedle appears, just like a wild voidworm. All right, so we go back here. Actually, yeah, we should be good to build another. Whoops. another one. Wow, they can be built at the same time. That's so good. All right, this is our growth node. We can get minerals from jobs, stability, or leader. I'm not against stability. Stability increases all income, right? All resources from jobs. So rather than just focusing on minerals, which isn't bad, 7.5% on minerals, stability will give us all jobs. Are we that against stability? How much stability? The question would be, how much stability do you need to make up for that? Stellaris stability output. I'm just wondering, like, for every point above 50, it grants 0.6% to resources from jobs. So, 2 is 1.2%. 1.2%. In everything. I'm going to try it. Yeah, so 16.2 went from 15 to 16.2. All right, a regulatory node, ship build speed, no. Dock ship army, that's even worse. So I guess we go ship build speed. Oh, regulatory node, you're the worst. All right, we did find a tropical world 14 here. That's good. All right, we're gonna go see what's over here. Our wilderness monthly unity edict fund. This is our this is our ruler. Oh, ruler, right? Infiltration operations not bad. Ship build speed no. Edict and edict fun. I'll be honest, I'm not a huge fan of edicts. They're not bad. It's just they get so pricey later that I don't care. So I think we go infiltration speed. From 15 to 25 in operation, from -5 to this. So we want that. We're going to be doing a lot of spying. We do need more envoys, but we'll get there. Oh, sorry, one second. One moment. Okay, we want this one. In fact, is it worth getting our refund and re-spending it on this one? And I think the answer is yes. I don't know if that's, I think that's how it works. I'm not sure if it reduces the cost later. Never really looked into it too much, but now we can get a second one. If that is how it works, then we get a second one versus waiting.
The void is not ours alone.
Build a building, hire an official, finish first contact, have 7K pops, have mineral income of 50. We'll get there. Establish a positive relationship. So we have to get there. All right. We met someone. We have made first contact with a mysterious new life form in the Luthia system. All right. Let's talk to him. Now, it looks like they're... we've met these. These are mining drones. So we're not going to be able to get past them until someone else clears them. So we're going to go here, and then we're going to swing around. All right, so let's start building these mining stations. 750 food. We don't have that, but let's go with the 5 minerals or the 6 energy. Let's go 5 minerals. Minerals are more useful. We'll We'll start with that and get some food going. All right, let's see. All right. We've got some other aliens. Oh wait, send to indicate a presence in the Zathmax system that is sending rudimentary signals across the galaxy. All right. Let's go figure out what that is. All right. Cognitive node. Leader experience gain isn't bad. Research speed is very good in minerals. So we're going to go with research speed. We do need research speed. Don't get me wrong. I like leader experience gain, but we're going to go with that. And Legion. Council agenda speed or ship weapon damage in sublight. Sublight is good for our ships, our science ships. But to be honest, I'd rather have council agenda speed, I think. Because later on, science ships won't matter as much for that.
Growth continues.
All right. We can build another one. Let's go down here. All right. So you're going to go over here, explore that. You're going to finish that up. You're going to build some more of these. What does this cost? Hold on. Oh, we need to unlock these. Let's do that because I do want the food. In the observation out. The outpost won't be bad. Where you at? Observation outpost next or energy? I'm fine with the outpost next. Next, sorry. Apologize. All right. Let's go. Oh, do Tomb Worlds. Can we even hit... Can we... I don't know if Wilderness... Can we do Tomb Worlds? I imagine our habitability is going to be 0. I think Tomb Worlds, it said, like, terrible. Oh, wait, maybe not. Habitat Nanite, Shattered... Ring World. If I terraform, well, that's what I'm wondering. Is it worth getting them now? No, let's do it, and then if we want it later, we can. No one's coming up this way. No one. If we close off borders, they won't get in this way. So this is basically ours until someone clears out those robots, which is nice. That's a good way to do it. These should be done. Okay, nice. They level up. Archaeological to anomaly discovery or anomaly research. Since we're not grabbing everything in our borders, archaeology is only good if it's in the same one as a planet. Science ship anomaly discovery is not bad. A lot of times you can get science from those. So let's do this. So we're going less into that.
Growth continues.
All right, can you officially build the rest of the mine? No, need 500 for the mining. So why don't you get the 6? Now, this station Passive, get a minor amount of progress towards exclusive technologies by studying the utterly alien behavior of a research subject. Gain a major amount of progress to exclusive technologies. We want a major. Yeah, aggressive will be 5. We want to get as much science from this as possible. The weeds have been pruned, baby. It feels like that's a secret, like, code. And I didn't know what it meant at first. Alright, gets us more food. Alright, we don't need any more prosperity at this time. What is our upkeep on this planet? Upkeep is minerals, some food. From buildings, agriculture districts, mining districts give some food, pop assemblers, but I mean, it's 10%. It's not bad. We could keep it going. Or we can go for... We haven't met anyone yet, so I'm thinking discovery. That gives us an envoy. Border friction will be a big one. Embassies plus 3. This will be good later, but I really want the survey speed.
A path must be chosen.
Because I'm a big fan of this, finding these items. Alright, so we've got our scientist. Anomaly research speed 2, leader lifespan, or archaeology. We kind of already have one, so we're going to go with anomaly research speed 2. Because we already have the other thing that we need. All right. Let's see what we got. We got to go over here, and then we'll go here. We won't claim these tomb worlds just yet. Okay, build the rest of the mining. I love this. This is kind of nice. Oh, that's really nice. We probably want research even more than Unity. I do love Unity. And Unity will be important, but research, I think, is going to be vital for us to get more the technologies we need. We need a lot of key technologies. So I'm going to say, another society encountered on a tomb world. We have detected presence of pre-FTL alien civ on Stural 4 in the Stural system. They appear to be in the later stages of a Bronze Age, having mastered earlier metalworking. Although most of their population is rural, several large city-states have formed. Well, that might change up how we do that. We might have to go study them as well. On a tomb world. Madness. Madness. Yeah, I think we go with science. Unity is good, but science is critical.
A new chance to learn.
All right. Xernian civilization encountered. We've detected the presence of a pre-FTL civ in Stural 3 in the Stural system. They appear to be in the later stages of Bronze Age. Wait, we found a second one? Can that happen? I don't think I've ever seen 2. What happens when one ascends? Wilderness actually gets a much stronger version of natural neural networks, which gets you lots of research from basic districts. But I didn't recommend it this time because you wanted a Diplo focused. Yeah. Okay, appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'll have to take a look at it. All right, we have discovered a new life form in Luthia. Where's Lucia? Over here. Although calling it a life form may be incorrect, the entities appear to be fully automated, mechanical drones built exclusively for some unknown industrial purpose. All right. All right, let's keep it going. Quacks! Quack, quack, quack! Hello, Miss Duck.
Clarity spreads.
Miss Jada. How are you doing? How's your night going? Oh, you chose poorly. I want you to go there instead. Thank you for the lurk, Shadowstorm. I appreciate it. Oh, though you could take it later as a third civic, you probably want empath for more Diplo. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Sore wrist. I heard. I'm so sorry. That's so unfortunate. That is never fun. Yeah, that's very unfortunate. All right, moving on.
The wild expanse.
Oh, really? 5:03 p.m. Oh, wow. It is on Sunday, though, is tomorrow for me. That's crazy. I mean, I guess it's 1 o'clock here, so I'm going to be calling it here shortly. Wow. So it's your afternoon. Just getting started. Your night's just starting up. All right, we have discovered that the far-reaching signals that originate from a simple spaceborne organism we have taken to calling void worms. Now, we are not going to be doing any damage, so that doesn't matter. So we're going to say fascinating creatures.
Calls out to the darkness.
I'm going to have dinner soon. Yeah. Which is crazy to me because it's 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm not exactly looking at dinner anytime soon. I do want the pop growth speed. I don't remember what this gives us, but 215 months is a little bit long to put off. So we're going to wait until we have more science. Now, Unity from jobs is not bad. Amenities. So this gives 7.5% Unity. I love the hug. Gave the biggest, warmest hug. Aw. Well, thank you. Why didn't Captain Jack Sparrow know all the alphabet? Hold on, I can do this. He didn't know all the alphabet because the pirated version isn't the full edition. Well done, Kyle. Well done. That was good. That was good. Or we can get 5%. We haven't really talked about what this planet's going to be. That was for fun. No, that was good. That was good. I like that one. This will probably be a food planet. Generator districts, agriculture districts, generator, mining. So it's going to get a couple more of each. So our seasons are different. Yeah, they must be. I mean, I don't know where you're coming. Where are you located out of, Jada? It's wintertime here in New Zealand. Oh, New Zealand. There we go. I just didn't look up. I'm sorry. New Zealand means, yeah, you are opposite. Actually, I remember hearing about this and it blew my mind, which is crazy. Yeah, that's insane, but it makes sense. It makes sense. How cold? I mean, I imagine it gets pretty cold in New Zealand. Like, I'm guessing snow and all that, right? Unless I'm wrong. I don't know too much about New Zealand. I haven't done a lot of research into it. But, yeah, it definitely does. That's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah. So, that's pretty crazy. Because over here, we're, like, sweating in America. It's all summer and humid and everything. How much are we looking at for amenities here? We got 4.9K. I think we're fine on amenities. Let's just go pure Unity. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, snow in the mountains. Yeah. Yep. That makes sense. That's a cheap starbase. I think we want that one first, but yeah. Oh, I missed that last message. Each year New Zealand would have summer Christmas. Right. Actually, I do remember my first Christmas without snow, like without it being cold and stuff, was Arizona, and that was unique. Arizona was very unique, and you didn't get a lot of snow unless you went up north. And the Minecraft movie and the Lord of the Rings movies were also filmed in New Zealand. I do remember Lord of the Rings. I did not know about Minecraft. That's very intriguing. Okay, if I tell you to explore, all right. I'm fine with that. We're just trying to find more plants. That's pretty cool. Yeah, okay, good. You're going down this way. You're going to get what you can there. I wouldn't mind the science from this. And we're only getting 5. It's not tons. Wait. We're investing more into gaining insights at the cost of our observation mission. Does that increase the amount of science we get? We'll just keep it at regular. I don't know. Nice. Another tropical world. That's good.
Growth continues.
Okay, so we're done with that. Let's go here. Build one here. Tropical 14 or tropical 14. That's fine. Actually, let's go here then, because this one's going to give us 12 minerals. We'll eventually make our way back.
Life stirs in the void.
All right, what do we see here? More robots. Okay. I'm gonna tell them to explore these two first. They're just closer. That's very interesting though. All the different things you can find out about different movies, locations, and stuff like that. I mean, I bet New Zealand's a beautiful place to film. So makes sense. What's the upkeep? 2 instead of 1? Two to 5, but we get double the, yeah. Produces trade. I don't know how I feel about trade. Okay, so I need to get more stuff, but that'll upgrade a bit of what I want.
The void is not ours alone.
Oh my goodness, more of them? More of them. You think they're over here too? Let's find out. Let's see. See what we find. All right. I do like the survey speed, the disengagement chance, the research alternatives, at least those. The upkeep's not bad. This is useless. But the other option is to go into diplomacy. We haven't met anyone yet, so let's go with this.
The void is not.
Yeah. So we did find them in each of these spots. That's fine. I just wanted to verify. So we got 2K, 1K, 1K, meaning no one's going to come really from this way. Over here. Even if there is someone over here, it's going to take them a while to build up a military enough to break through. So that means that we can start exploring this way out and finding people on this side.
Continues.
Build the mining stations. We can colonize this one. Finally, our first colony. I was trying to figure out what we want it to be. I mean, food is really ideal. Schlein 2A awakens. Our terraforming spores have fulfilled their purpose, delivering a part of ourself to colonize an alien world for the first time. Becoming Schlein 2A as well as Baktur, it already feels so familiar to us, a comfortable way of being. Despite taking on so many new forms under a once alien sun, we have adapted easily to the pre-existing conditions here. Our superstructures, our nutrients, and our very DNA have begun adapting and mingling with the life that existed here before us. Schlein 2A is waking up. Okay. All right. We'll have to wait, I think, until it terraforms, and then we'll go from there. All right.
New knowledge blooms.
All right, we got mining station output plus 10%, not bad. Army damage doesn't matter, but menial drone pop resource is really good. Infrastructure build speed is good. This does not matter. So it's one of these two. I like the pop resource output 5% better than the infrastructure build speed. The infrastructure build speed is very good for this one, but I don't think it's as necessary. They do it fairly quickly, and since I can do 6 at a time, I can, or 5, I think it's 5 or 6, but I think it's 6 at a time. I don't think it's as necessary. All right. As soon as he's done, he'll come over. So he'll get what's here. Come over here, get this one, which will give us a bottleneck anyways.
System witnessed.
All right. He's going to go explore. He's exploring. Distress signal. On entering the Dugar system, our sensors detected a faint signal originating on planet Dugar 4. A short and repeating pattern. It appears to be a call for aid. However, given the signal's weakness, we expect that locating its source will prove difficult. It may already be too late to help. Well, we have to take our chance to help it. So, why don't you go research it and figure out what's going on? All right. This one's looking for more places and friends. We've got envoys. Tech-wise, 16 months until we get a pop growth. 22 months till we get more energy credits. And 33 months till we get our menial drone output, which is these smaller jobs. So, or when I say smaller, the energy credits, minerals, and food. All right, we got another Tundra 23, so let's survey that. We're going to claim that one as ours. We've got a lot of these worlds to claim. We're going to have a huge empire size. Because it's plus 200% per colony and 200% from districts, we're going to have a lot. Pops will also be fine, but it's the colonies that'll be expensive in districts. We're going to hit 100 very soon. Let's look at our leaders real quick. Officials upkeep. It's not bad. You won't need many pops to get max production. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm wondering if I'd rather have this one. I like this guy. 1.8 years. Till you get 100 monthly biomass, you want to get as many cradles as possible. Yeah. Commanders we don't need. Scientists. No, we want survey speed. So 1.8 years. The only question is, do we want this official? And we'll see. We have a year and a half to decide.
The wild expanse.
All right. Okay, so about 600. So it does still, the terraforming is the same as the, or feels the same, I should say, as the, like colonizing. It's just called terraforming. Yeah, it's just called terraforming, but it basically is colonizing by the feel of it. So we're going to go get this 22, come back, get this 14, probably get this 23. So 22, 23, 14, then come back here. Incoming transmission. First contact with Bakatan progenitors. Enigmatic observers, their stagnant ascendancy. I think we'll be fine with them. Corinth, how delightful. We hadn't expected to encounter you for a few centuries yet. Personally, I thought you would wipe yourselves out long before leaving your gravity well, but I am glad to be proven wrong. Our collective greets you in friendship, Bakatans. First alien encounter. Our theoretical models have long suggested the existence of other intelligent civilizations in our galaxy. This theory has now been confirmed. Yeah, you don't have to. The other thing, though, that you have to take into account is your empire size. The more systems that you own, the more it goes up. And there's not much that I get out of these systems. Because I'm going friendly with everyone, you don't have to... I don't care about these middle systems. I don't care what's real, unless it's like 40 minerals, but very rarely is that the case. Unless there's so much good stuff in these spots, it doesn't matter as much. The influence we're getting 4, we're going to be getting a lot anyways. I imagine, because we're not really spending it on anything else. We're not going to be spending it on claims. We are going to be doing a lot of trading, but that's going to be countered with our Federation. What's the Federation one? It's raining athelids. An accident occurred while collecting live samples from planet Deneb 2b. Due to a miscalculation, our symbionts were equipped with tractor beams of insufficient strength. Instead of acquiring the specimen, we only managed to lift them in the air and drop them to the ground shortly after. Some of the specimens ended up on top of buildings and trees, baffling the locals and giving life to all sorts of weird theories. Fix them for 300. Switch to passive. Keep going and distribute the footage. Increase awareness by 10. Consumer goods 100. No, we don't need consumer goods. Let's fix them. That's funny. That's hilarious. That's really funny. I don't care about the awareness. Although, if I don't care about the awareness, do we want to keep going? The alloys, we spend so few alloys on anything else. The consumer goods, is that considered biomass at this point? Or what does consumer goods do? Like, will it just not give me the 100? Yeah. Yep. You are correct, but it's more food and stuff. And in the long run, it's more empire size. And empire size means your science and your unity goes up. Now, it won't be that much. The 100 what? Biomass? I don't have consumer goods here. Yeah, so you're saying go here first. This was a size 14 and a size 14. I was going, oh, you're right. I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, no. Why I wanted it was the 15 minerals. I wanted the 15 minerals sooner. This one only gave me two minerals and 2 science versus 15 minerals and 2 energy. So I'll spend the extra influence, but it wasn't worth the losing 13 minerals. That's why. I'll just be 100 of a tradable resource. Oh, trade? 100 trade? I don't care about trade. I'm just going to go with fixing them. But yeah, that's why. It was the 15. That's all. Escape pod. And it's fine. You're correct that I would save the influence, which is going to be important, but to be honest, I didn't plan on going to even this many this fast, but I've only got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 more right now. This will be my longest one, so it'll be 1, 2, 3 to get there. But once I've already started this one, so 0 here. 75, if I'm correct. Yeah, 75, 150, which we'll have by the time we get this one done. And then this one, we might have to wait a couple. Yeah, trade to another. Nah, I'm okay without it. I'm okay without it right now. I mean, it's not really worth it that much for the consumer goods. All right, we have found the source of the distress signal on Dugar 4. That's over here. Buried deep within the plant's crust was an ancient escape pod. Its cryostasis capsule contained what appears to be an alien child. Despite the pod's extreme age, the cryopreservation equipment was still functioning, and the child's life signs are stable. On the capsule exterior, a series of symbols were roughly carved. We translated the symbols. Our hope, our future, our scion. We found Superman! We did it! Resuscitate the child. We found Superman. Meanwhile, go on. Explore, find me some more planets. Thank you for the lurk, Shadow. I appreciate it. All right. Omicron aliens. Reports of the deep space drones previously encountered have been investigated closer. The drones appear to be the workers and custodians of an autonomous orbital mining operation, established millennia ago and then soon abandoned by all but the drones themselves, judging by the state of the processing equipment. The drones possess powerful mining lasers and make obviously threatening, if not outright hostile, overtures towards Corinth vessels when approached. They may only be old drones, but they should be kept under close watch by Everbloom Canopy of Corinth. Understood. I'm not going to spend 46 months or, doing that. I would rather have these two. All right. You're coming back. We can't get past these drones anyways. Found an anomaly. We haven't found a lot of anomalies, but we haven't really been searching. We haven't been surveying. And that's okay. All right, we got that. We're going to build the mining station at least. We do want to colonize this. I need 500 of these, so we're going to wait. This will be a good one. So about a year. Oof. Okay. Wait, why is this red? I'm so confused. Hold on. Oh, tundra, not tropical. Tundra. Pop growth speed plus 10%. Food from jobs is really good. Naval capacity doesn't matter. Reload jammer does not matter. So we definitely want the food. 79 months. Hello! Enochian RXN, welcome. How are you doing? How is your night going? I hope you're having a fantastic weekend. What are you up to? Welcome to the Canadian Mountie channel.
The unknown Beck.
Doing good? Good to hear. Good to hear. Are you also a Stellaris player then? Successful resuscitation. We saved Superman. The child discovered on Dugar 4 has been successfully resuscitated. All vital signs are within a reasonable range for a life form of its type. Still unconscious, and maybe sometime before the child wakes. I played before, but not much. Well, welcome back. I will tell you, I've only completed one playthrough, which we just finished today. Since the new update, I did a couple initial tries just to kind of see what it was like, where I was like, hey, let's try this out, see what's changed. We officially finished our first one today, and then we started this new one today as well. There's a lot of new stuff, which is really fun. They've done a great job. I'm really impressed with what they've got, so it's just a lot of fun. I will say I play Stellaris more as a storyline than as a like conquer the galaxy type, unless that's, you know, my storyline or what my species wants. In this one, we are playing as a body snatching and familiar face, which basically means we are going to be the friendliest, you know, people you've ever met. We are going to make friends everywhere. Along with that is we are not building a military. So one of the challenges I'm adding to this run through is we're not going to be doing any military. So that, oh, came here because of the Christian tag. Oh, that's so good. It's always nice meeting fellow Christians. I will be honest. And I will be honest. I've been super impressed with all the other Christians I've met on Twitch. I was really nervous when I first started streaming because I think Twitch, and I think in general, a lot of streaming services don't have a good reputation for a Christian community. And the reason I used reputation there is because I have actually been shocked with how amazing the Christian community is in Twitch. I found a lot of other good streamers. Do you stream as well, Enochian? By the way, like anyone who streams here, feel free to always let me know. I love meeting other streamers and other people. I'm going to give you a follow in case you do or don't. But either way, if you ever start streaming, let me know. But there's a great Christian community here. And I love being able to just play games, hang out, have fun, and hang out with other Christians. Along with that is I do try to keep it a family-friendly channel here. I've got 2 kids myself. It's really nice to be able to find streams that I can watch with my daughter in the room where I'm not worried about swearing or other weird things coming up or things where I'm like, I don't want to have that conversation. I'm not very social. I'll be honest, Enochian. I used to be super social when I worked as a retail manager at a grocery store. I used to be like social all the time. I'd like go up to people all the time and talk and all that. Ever since I became a software engineer where I work, you know, coding and stuff like that. Now I teach software engineering, but I used to be a software engineer for 4.5 years, and then I decided to teach as well. And then I became a full-time teacher of coding. But ever since that, I have definitely felt the same way, where I became much less social, much less. Still trying to make sure I work on it, but I will be honest, I understand. By the way, what kind of branch of Christianity are you in? I'm Roman Catholic. Very nice. I'll be honest. I'm what's the word? Oh my goodness, not unincorporated. I want to say unincorporated. We go to a more Calvinist leaning church, but they're not. They wouldn't even claim they're Calvinist. Oh my goodness, I can't think of the word. It's basically just a more general form of Christianity. I think for me, a lot of it is I don't. Here, give me 1 second. Let me see. Not unincorporated. Let me see. Unincorporated. I'm gonna look this up because I can't remember the term. Oh, there's a specific word I'm looking for. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I can't think of it. Kyle Vane, some trees are older than sharks, like baby sharks. Baby shark, let me see, it's not unincorporated. It is, give me a moment. Let me think of what the word is. Oh, let's see how to find it. It's not unincorporated. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. There is a word. I want to say it starts with a D. Oh my goodness, I can't think of it. Denomination. Nation. Don't forget to reset spins on this computer. You are correct, Kyle. I do need to reset spins. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you again for the another 100 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you for that. Non-denominational, I guess is the term. It's a non-denominational one. Basically, it's independent. It doesn't have an association. The belief system has the same as the foundation of Christianity. The foundations of Christianity are the same. As a non-denominational Christian, the idea is that I think a lot of denominations have these beliefs that I don't know if they're true or not. And it's not the foundational beliefs that I disagree with. It's the, for example, one common one is free will is a very big debate among Christians, right? Do humans get to choose if they have the ability to choose God, or is it God chooses you and you don't have a say in that? Or is there a balance, or how does that work? Right, that's a very common debate. And either way, Christians do believe that, you know, there are certain foundational things, like there is a God. You have to believe in God. You have to do that. So as a non-denominational Christian, I will say I don't know. I know what I believe, but I'm not so strong in my beliefs that I'm like, this is the only way. Like, for example, you know, does God choose us, or do we have a say in whether we choose God, right? Is a big one. And I would say, I know what I believe, but if God came down to me or was revealed to me the other way, I would not be like, well, no, this is the only way, right? Like, this has to be the way. Like, I know what I believe, but I don't know. There's definitely a lot of room for, in the Bible, there's a lot of different verses that you could kind of look at and say, I could see how this could be leaning one way or the other, or have a mixture somehow. So that's all. Like I said, there's a lot of beliefs on both sides that I could see and they make sense. I do still believe in God. I still believe in Jesus Christ. I think those are foundational for Christianity as a whole. You know, God is all-knowing, all-powerful. God is good. Like, there's a lot of foundational Christian beliefs that I think are very important. So that's all. Sorry, that was a long talk, but yes. All right, Kyle, let me get those things. Like I've been through Foursquare, Pentecostal, Southern Baptist, Missionary, Pentecostal, and also have been to my parents' Wellspring Church. No idea what denomination. Right. And I don't think, like, I've also been to many different types of churches, and I think it's very interesting. They all have good, all the churches I've been to, I should say, the churches I've been to go through the Bible and have good reason for their beliefs. But it's very interesting that you could say that, you know, Calvinists and Lutherans read from the same Bible and have different beliefs, but that's because the foundation is still the same. The foundation's still the same, right? You still have one God. You still have the Trinity. You still have Jesus Christ in there, the Holy Spirit. That's Christianity, right? That's what makes up Christianity. The Bible is inerrant, right? There's a second coming of Christ, right? Those kind of things. Now, how that looks and what that's going to look like is what changes denominations, right? Some will say, well, this is more figurative, or this is more literal, or how does this work? Like morality and love and God's, you know, is God fully controlling you, or do you have a say in that, or how does that work? So with all that, that's where denominations come in. Even though I'm Catholic, I like reading theology from a Christian perspective. Yeah. And I would say Catholicism. Now, I will say my grandparents were Catholic. My mom grew up Catholic and went into more of a non-denominational stance. But with Catholicism, there is still the Christianity foundations, if I'm correct. Now, there are some differences, but generally, I thought Catholic has a lot of similarities. Because I've always put them as Christian foundations. Now, there's differences. There are definitely key differences, but let's see. They both believe in the Trinity, Jesus Christ, salvation. Yep. Source of authority. Bible and sacred tradition as interpreted by the church's teachings. Yeah, basically the foundations are still the same. Now there are differences, like the Pope, right, is a big one. The Pope is the Catholic, Christianity, and other other Christian denominations do not have a Pope. Sacraments, role of tradition, yeah, but overall the foundation stays the same, which I think is very important. That's I think one of the most important parts is the foundations of Christianity, and after that I think there is room for debating and talking about what other beliefs do lie there. Now you do have to be careful, but like I said, I believe the foundations are the same. I think you do have to be careful of how far outreaching you are going with Christianity, but there are the foundations. So I'm an Icelander, but I live in Portugal, and most Catholics here talk about and worship Our Lady Fatima. I haven't heard of Lady Fatima. Give me a second. Fatima. Lady Fatima. Series of Marian apparitions reported by 3 shepherd children in Fatima, Portugal in 1917. Virgin Mary appeared to Lucia dos Santos and her cousins Francisco and Jacinta Marto and requested that they pray the rosary for world peace, the end of the World War I, and the conversion of sinners. Okay. Yeah, I know Catholics do have a lot more, what's the word? More focus on saints than a lot of other Christian ones. Now, I will say that. Yeah, saints. Yeah. Sorry, I was trying to think focus is the word I was thinking of. More focus on saints, yes. Juanita Cow! So good to see you. Welcome. Let me get you a shout out. Juanita Cow is another streamer who is fantastic. He was playing Chrono Trigger the other day, and it was so much fun to watch. What's up? Not too much. We're playing through Stellaris, having a good time as well. We were just talking about, we had a new viewer here in Nokian, and we were talking about different Christian denominations and stuff like that, and the differences among them. But yeah, Kyle, I've written it down. I am going to get the, one moment. We're going to get the spins correct for you. Fix spins on this computer. Okay. Love me, Stellaris. I do too. So, Juanita Cow, we just finished a playthrough where we destroyed the whole galaxy. Literally blew it all up. We didn't just conquer it. We didn't conquer each, other species. No, we blew up the entire galaxy. It was probably one of the most fun playthroughs I've ever done. So, this one, we are, take that, galaxy. That's right. Take that. Haha. So in this one, we have decided to go with body snatchers and familiar faces. We are going to befriend the galaxy. We're going to make friends with everyone. They're going to love us. We're kind of doing the opposite. Everyone's going to love us so much that they couldn't attack us. And I believe in this so much, this run through so much, that we are not building any military. We are not going to be fighting anyone. We have no navy, means no ships. We have no army. We're not going to be landing anywhere. We are doing no military run through. So we're befriending the galaxy and with no military. So that's what we're doing on this one. It's going to be a different one. We are doing a hive mind, which I have not run through with in a long time. And with that is we are doing the wilderness origin. And wilderness is quite different, where you get these biomass. This is the new update. So I have not played Stellaris a lot during the new update. So this is all new to me. So we're kind of learning as we go, but it's a lot of fun. I want to be a theology professional, but that requires me reading a lot of non-Christian books. That is true. That is very true. I do understand that. And I think that it's important to get other perspectives, but also, oh my goodness, no, I just realized my V2 model. One moment. My V2 model went away. I apologize. Give me 1 second. I may have accidentally X'd out of it. So I think it is important to see others' perspectives. Now, I will say I've read a lot of non-Christian viewpoints, and I've talked to a lot of non-Christians, and I have a lot of friends who are not Christian, who are, whether they're atheist or some other religion. In fact, I just had a friend reach out whose grandmother was Buddhist, and she just passed away recently, and we were kind of talking about that. So with that, though, to be honest, the more I understand where other people are coming from, and it hasn't changed my beliefs, but also with that is, I think in the end, it does come down to a lot of faith. Faith, I think, is very important with any religion, or even with like atheism, or if you think of the Big Bang, there's a lot of faith that has to go into that. So Christianity puts their faith in God. Big Bang puts their faith in science, I believe, would be what you could say. Or Buddhism puts faith in other things. But that is the case where I think every religion does take faith. I put faith in the Bible and faith in God and faith in Jesus, right? That's where my faith goes. So reading other viewpoints just is more of understanding where they're putting their faith. And that's what I think a lot of times it is. So far, I read Christian, Judaism, and atheist Satanist books. I haven't read any Satanist books myself. Judaism is an interesting one. Yep. I do have a couple friends I've talked to about Judaism. Not super in depth on that one, but I have talked to them about that. I do have a lot of atheist friends, and I'm forgetting the term off the top of my head where it's spirits. There's the one that believes in many different spirits. Not exactly God, but spirits. Stuff like that. But you know what? It's all interesting. I think, like I said, I think a lot of it comes down to where you want to put your faith in. And people can choose. I know what I believe. I know why I believe it. And in my experience, that's what I believe. But it doesn't mean it doesn't take faith, and that's what everything does. So that's just what my thought. I'm sorry, I don't like to go on religious rants or anything like that. I'd love to hear from you all what you think. And I remember we've had a few people come in with different religions, and it's great to talk about. And everyone's been respectful here. I've been very impressed by that. I always thought Twitch was full of trolls. I'll be honest, I really did. I thought it was full of trolls and mean people and stuff like that. I found the opposite. I found people to be very open, very respectful, very loving, and I think that's really cool. All right, let's dive into this. If you guys want to talk about it more, let me know, but let's dive into this. All right, so we are befriending the galaxy. We discovered a child on this planet, and I'm calling him Superman, because basically we found Superman in a capsule. We've resuscitated him. Yeah, I'm Christian because I'm afraid of where I go when I pass away. Well, yeah. I mean, that comes with the belief of where do you go when you die, right? Yeah. The child discovered on Dugar 4, Superman, has been successfully resuscitated. All vital signs are within a reasonable range for a life form of its type, still unconscious and maybe sometime before the child awakes. A number of items were also discovered inside the pod. The first was a degraded data crystal, which revealed the child's gender, name, and species. He is called Superman. No, I'm just kidding. Execatus, or Superman, and referred to throughout the log as the Scion of Vagros. The second was a strange relic composed of an unknown heavy material. Given its design, it is likely that this relic formed a part of a larger whole. Further study is advised. Of more pressing concern is what to do with the child. Whoever this Superman is, or was, for the time being, he will require care. Well, let's take care of him. Wait, the child is not our responsibility. No, we got to take care of him. Oh, no. That was my only option. Usually they give you options. Ah, fair enough.
The wild expanse.
All right, what are we waiting on to colonize this? We're waiting on 500 of this biomass. Okay, so we need biomass. Biomass is how we're going to colonize this. Basically, biomass is our population and how we take over other planets, right? So we are going to take over these planets with this biomass, and we're going to send love that way. All right. Did I give you a shout out, Juanita? I apologize. I got talking. Yes, I did. Okay. Because I would say I highly recommend. I love Juanita Cow's streams. So much fun. Very enjoyable. Any chance you get, I would head over there.
The wild experiments.
Now, Juanita Cow, I believe you were also doing Legos. I saw you. Yeah, towards the end. Okay, good. Towards the end, I saw you building something. Now, I only saw the Lego man because I think at that point I did have to start heading out. I was getting a little sidetracked with some other stuff going on. I can't remember if it was like a kid waking up or something like that. Ooh, capacity subsidies. Oh, these are buildings. This is energy credits. Survey speed plus 20. I like this one. This is energy credit specific. I think I'm good on those. Research output, really, honestly, I don't love. Our research stations are very bad on science. So I was just wondering what Lego set you were building, or what you're doing at that one. I do love Legos. My wife got into the Lego flowers. She loves doing those like Lego flower things. We have a whole shelf and maybe even a second shelf now starting of those Lego flowers. A desert world isn't great, but we'll take it. I was opening a minifig box as channel point redeem. It was an astronaut minifig. Oh, nice. Was it Legos or was I wrong? Maybe it wasn't Legos then. I'm so sorry if I missaw what I was looking at. The Lego Botanicals are a game changer. They absolutely, okay, it was Lego. Okay, I thought so. But like I said, I could have been wrong. Maybe I just missaw. Yeah, those are awesome. I love them. And actually, the fun part is we can do them with our daughter, which is a lot of fun. Yeah, I agree. I love them. She usually gets them for Christmas and her birthday because she loves them. She loves them so much. Okay, no orders. Let's have you go explore. No, if I have you go explore, where are you going? Let's go that way. Yeah, it looked really cool. I do love Legos. Growing up, we had a box of just random Legos where we didn't do it wasn't, how do I put this? It wasn't like sets. We did have a few sets, but very few. We mostly had a big box of just random Legos everywhere, and you'd build houses or whatever. But I used to combine my Legos with my army men, and I would have like these fake battles, and I'd throw rocks, and if you knocked over the army man, but you'd put them in like houses and stuff like that. Random Lego was the way back in the day. It was the way we did it. That is true. All right, we do need some housing. Does this give us any housing? It does not. So we might need one avatar cradle with housing and amenities. Is there anything else that gives us housing? This gives us unity, but we want these cradles of rebirth. But I might need something for our population. Science, alloys, trade. So we're going to do one avatar cradle. Heat Grove is just 3 building slots. This is alloys. This is science. This is unity. This is science. Wait, I'm confused. Didn't we already say science? This is science. This is science and unity. Science and unity. Science, and then there's science and unity. Trade, or this. No, we want, I guess, just the Heart Grove. The Heart Grove's going to give us the more spots. Now, the nice part is we can build multiple of these at the same time. That's the cool part about this one. But yeah, I remember my friend had the castle set with the horse that you could like put the guy down into, and you know, like the dragon and all that cool stuff. Like that was the ultimate set for me, where I was like, whoa, I didn't have it, but it was really cool. Or we need 500 biomass. And what? Wait, hold on. I messed something up. Why can't I build this? Does it take biomass? No, it takes food. You're also going to be a heart grove. This is going to be a food planet. We're going to specialize in food. Oh, space Legos. Oh, yeah. Oh, space with a rocket. Right? Wasn't there a white rocket? I'm trying to remember. My first set was a Star Wars. You know the ship that goes underwater with Jar Jar Binks? When they go visit like Jar Jar Binks and then they take the one in the big fish, like there's always a bigger fish, right? That was my first one, was that ship. That was my first set. Oh, I'll never forget it. It was really cool. But Space Legos is really good too. Oh, I know. So many good times as a kid. So many good times.
The wild experiments.
But I think that's good. Like, I think it's good to spend that. I'll be honest, I forgot. Missing orbitals. Halito is missing planets. Well, where'd they go? All calculations point to the existence of several more celestial bodies, yet they are nowhere to be found in the system. Sensors have been recalibrated, numbers rechecked, but the theory stands disproven by reality. We have marked the missing planetoids' positions on our star charts. Perhaps a closer scan of the others of the system could reveal more. That's interesting. No, I don't want you to go back. I'm gonna have you go here. Star Wars Legos brought me back in as an adult with the first X-Wing. Oh, yup. Oh, there's so many good ones. That's the thing. Like, there's so many good ones. All right. I'll be honest. I messed up a little bit because I don't remember. I don't think I've colonized this one. I need 500. Where did I spend my biomass? Does this take biomass? It does. It takes 360 biomass to be specific. Oh, no. This outputs how much biomass? I don't know. Now we got to talk about that. Stability +4 minerals from jobs. We're going to go stability. I do love stability. Stability just makes sure our planets are more efficient. Stability and amenities. Or dock, ship, and army upkeep. Well, we definitely don't have an army, and we don't have any really ships. So we're going to go with definitely the stability and amenities. One nice thing about these challenges is that it kind of limits your options sometimes. So you're like, well, this is all we can do. Looks like that's what we're doing. Do we want to hold off and get another planet? We have an Avatar Cradle being made. 2 Heart Groves. Do we want to hold off on a Cradle of Rebirth? Or, so if we hold off on the Cradle of Rebirth, we get a planet. Or do we go with the Cradle of Rebirth and increase our biomass production? Huh. That's a good question. So this would be for a later game. No, I'm going to go with this. I want this planet first. We're going to colonize this first. And then we'll, as soon as we can, we're going to add another Cradle of Rebirth. So basically we're a bunch of plants that takes over planets through just kind of seeding that way, I guess is a way to think about it. Wait, why are you surveying? No, stop it. You're just exploring. Don't survey that. No. You're surveying, but you should just be exploring. We're trying to find as many planets as we want to inhabit. There's some up here that I need to go to after he's done. This one will be pricier, but I mean, we don't really have anywhere else to go anyways.
The void is not ours alone.
All right, we found more bad guys. These are little robots that we found, so we're kind of getting stuck in here, which is very unfortunate. I don't like being stuck, and the problem is if we can't build a military, because we're doing the no military challenge, then we don't have many options. If we're just getting stuck in here, we can't fight them, and that's a problem. Leader experience gain or edict upkeep. We're going to go with leader experience gain. So hopefully this isn't blocked off, but I don't think I can go through these guys. They should like us. You know what? Oh, I can't.
The void is not ours alone.
I can't do much with them. Ooh, who do we find here? Oh no, this is the Void Worm base. No! Void worms. Yucky, yucky void worms. All right, do we want to finish out one of these? Leader experience gain, more leaders. Or do I want to go to diplomacy? Diplomacy doesn't matter because we haven't met anyone. So, housing doesn't matter. Planetary infrastructure upkeep isn't bad. Upkeep from jobs. Like, we could finish out prosperity, get some economy going. We could go for scientists and get research speed plus 10%. Let's go for science. I want to get that science perk. Okay, good. So, good news is, well, not entirely good. Semi-good. Problem is we're stuck in here with these robots. Yeah, with these drones. That's not good. Yeah, he's kind of done. So why don't we go and do this until until someone breaks through, I guess? Because we don't really have much more to do. Oh, that's so sad. We're stuck in here. No military definitely hurts when you're stuck with drones. They cut off this spot, they cut off this spot, and they cut off this spot, which means that I can't do anything else in here, and we can't get through them. Even though they like us, and we like them.
Clarity spreads.
We can't really do anything. If we go here to our government, and we look at our policy index, we can map the stars, which gives us survey speed, anomaly discovery chance. Let's go and do that. I don't need the star bases because we're not going defensive at all. I just want to see what's here. I don't think this is going to be going anywhere. If you zoom in, there's slight chance. Like if it goes this way, that'd be so good. Or I don't know about this way, but I guess so. I would hope that it goes to the left, but I don't think so. We'll see. Maybe I will get lucky. That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
The wild experiment.
Okay, so we want to build the observation post first. We'll come back and get this 5 here, but we're making plenty in our economy. Biomass is what we really need more of. We'll see if there's anything good in these areas. All right, we didn't really find anything. So we can't go anywhere from here. We're blocked in everywhere else. Looks like we're stuck here for a while, which is so sad. This is so sad because we are 100% building towards good relationships with people. And we don't have any. Until these ones grow up, which will lose us a lot of minerals, or these ones grow up.
Wild experiments.
We're going to go aggressive. Wait, is there not... Oh, planet has an anomaly. Interesting. So, you know what? Let's have you come back and research that anomaly. It's like playing Risk from Australia. Exactly. Oh my goodness, you hit it so correctly right there. This is exactly what it feels like. It's like, what are we doing here? We're just sitting here. Put my guys on Australia. Attack one spot, back up. Next turn.
The wild grows wiser.
All right. Insight breakthrough imminent. All right. And we got some science. Okay. Ship. We don't have any. Ships. We don't have any. Mining from stations or minerals. Mineral specific would give us 20% or 10% in both. Minerals are better because we use them a lot more than energy. So we're going to go with the minerals. Usually I would say both, but in this case, we're going to do just the one.
Growth continues.
All right, you did that. Build your research station. All right, our cognitive node leveled up, giving us better research or leader experience gain. We definitely want research. We need a lot of research. Ship weapon damage and army damage literally doesn't do anything because we have no ships. Or dock ship upkeep and army upkeep literally does nothing because we have no ships. This poor Legion node, you are quite a useless node. We will go with docked ship upkeep because we're not going to be doing any weapon damage. We have no ships to damage them. So while this is going to through a slower part, let me do a couple announcements. Number one, we are now on YouTube. That's right. Canadian Mountie has made it all the way from Twitch to YouTube. So we are streaming live on YouTube. If you want to support the channel without spending any money, you can go over to YouTube and subscribe for free. It's just like following on Twitch. It's free. If you want to support the channel, it definitely helps out. You do not have to, but I think it's always nice to get some support. And I think it's always great to support other streamers without needing to spend any money. Low stability. Why do we have low stability? What is happening? What is going on? Why? Who are you? What happened? Oh, it just got terraformed. Give me a moment. Am I right? Housing and amenities. The name. Oh yeah. Wow, that was very fast to tell me I was not right here. We do want Cradle of Rebirth. Now, which one it goes on doesn't matter that much, but I think we want this one. Because this does have a governor already here. This one we do need to add a governor if we want to govern it. Deviancy isn't bad. Leader upkeep, leader upkeep. This one is pretty good. The planetary infrastructure upkeep, but oh wait, and we got survey speed one. That would be good too. But those are kind of expensive. We didn't get the one leader we wanted. There was an official before that was good. Deviancy, I'm not too worried about. We don't really have any other people. We definitely don't want that. This one is good, but 625 is not worth the unity cost.
Wild experiments.
So we're not going to do that. If you want to support us through YouTube, that is great. You don't have to, but a great way to support. The other way you can support us is we are currently being sponsored by Heroes of History, which is a mobile game. And basically the idea is the further you get through the game, the more the sponsorship pays out. But even just downloading and going into the first age, which is the Stone Age, will give us some income. If you want to support this channel, like I said, without spending any of your real money, it does not cost anything to download the game, except for your time. If you want to do that, that would be very helpful. You do not have to. Just a couple ways to support the channel without spending any money. And I don't like asking for money. I think that's always weird. If you want to donate, that's great, but I think it's a great way to support the channel without needing that. Silicon life forms. All right, some kind of burrowing silicon-based life form inhabits a vast network of tunnels beneath the barren surface of Kako 6A. As best as we can tell, the creatures feed off rocks, and there's evidence to suggest that they possess a rudimentary form of intelligence. Their tunneling efforts have shuffled large amounts of valuable minerals to the surface. All right. Nice. Well, it's going to be hard. Oh, these are void worms. Creepy, huh? Worms in space. Space worms. All right. So, you are just kind of exploring. You're kind of exploring. You're building up the planets that we already have. We found a desert and a tundra. Big worlds, just not habitable at this time. So we are going to need these two. The question is, do we want a fourth planet? Or do we want more of these? We are going to go with purely food-based planets. I do need another Heartgrove, but basically we're going to be doing tons of these cradles. Industrial advancement. Rapid technological advances on Danab 2B are ushering in an age of industrialization. Breakthroughs in transportation have linked previously disconnected areas of the world, creating opportunity for global trade and the sharing of ideas. However, tensions over resources are already brewing. If the history of other worlds is any guide, the populace could soon find themselves at war. We could help them avert it, or they will learn one way or another. Let's help them avert it. I'm all for changing history and getting involved. I'm going to change this up to planets instead of sectors. I guess either way it's fine. Old foes. Through the clandestine procurement of some of the pre-FTL's remains, Science Officer Bakugath has made an intriguing discovery. The aliens on Sterl 3 and Sterl 4 are in fact recently diverged species with the same origin. By scanning the ruins left behind on both planets, the ISS Bafgould crew has concluded that both species originated on Sterl 4, where they flourished into an early space age civilization. Sometime after colonizing Sterl 3, their society fractured and an interplanetary nuclear war broke out between the new colony and its home planet. In the ensuing cataclysm, both planets were ravaged by fallout and the nuclear winter that followed on its heels, plunging their inhabitants back into the Bronze Age. Whoa! That's not good. Let's go anomaly discovery chance. Because we're blocked in. All right, we're going to finish this up. After he's done building that mining station. Oh, you have no orders. Why don't you go do whatever you feel like doing? Catastrophe pending. Taking a calculated risk, we revealed ourselves to world leaders of Deneb 2B. In no uncertain terms, we advised the local governments to end their conflict, warning that the consequences of war could be catastrophic. Many listened tentatively. Others dismissed any talk of alien emissaries as a hoax. Time will tell if they heed our warning. Awareness increased, so they know more about us. I'm fine with them knowing about us.
Growth continues.
All right, let's get another observation post going. Yeah, we definitely need a lot more of these. 360 to get more. Yeah, these cradles of rebirth are so necessary. Can I buy biomass? Hear me out. No, we can't. Just thought we'd try. Worth a shot. Shot in the dark. Okay. We haven't found any great. Catastrophe averted. The leaders of Deneb 2B have taken our advice and put down their weapons. It is impossible to say if the peace will last, but for now at least, they are unlikely to wipe themselves from the face of the planet. I'll be honest. It may have been fine for them to wipe themselves out and then we would have taken the planet. Sonified science. I'm trying to remember what kind of planet did they have? A tundra. We could have leveled there yet. The ISS Gugloska has succeeded in isolating a signal embedded within the unusual patterns of interference in the Escola system. The signal is a song, a complex sonification of an advanced mathematical equation, to be precise. And one that science symbiont, Tarusk, cannot seem to get out of their mind. Who or what may have composed this song remains unknown, though its complexity infers an incredible level of technological sophistication regarding subspace harmonics. The signal's geodesics suggest a point of origin from outside our galaxy. So we just got some science. That's good. More food is good. All right. These are basic fighters. We don't need hangar bays or fighters. Tile blockers aren't bad. Leader lifespan, starbase, or available envoys, plus 0.5. Insult efficiency we don't want. Gain a benefit for insulting another empire every 5 years. No, we don't want this. We're not going to be insulting people. Available envoys plus 0.5 is good. We just don't need it right now. So we either go with one of these two. Leader lifespan, I think, is better than the blockers. I don't even know if we have those blockers. We don't. We have toxic kelp. Oh, we do. What does this give us? Max districts. It's not a bad idea. Would give us a couple more. But we're going to hold off. We're going to hold off. We're fine. I'd rather have the leader lifespan. Keeps them alive longer, obviously. And lets them upgrade more. Get better upgrades. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Okay, so you're full. 360 food, but it's really the 360 biomass that we're waiting on. That's what we spend the most on, is biomass. All right, so we get this so we can get our first ascension perk. Empire size from systems, we really don't have. Let's see, we only have 7 from systems, so that's 3.5. That's nothing. Nope, definitely not that. Claim influence, we're not going to be doing. Starbase, we don't need. It's research speed. I always like research. Monthly unity is also good. I'm okay with that. Colony ascension costs are good. Clear blocker cost, I'll be honest, I don't care about the cost of that. The decision max districts plus 2 max resource districts from planetary features, that's not bad. It's not bad. Couple more districts isn't the worst. Empire size from planets. Oh, whoops, this one. I think that's colonies. That's not a bad one. The only thing is, so colonies, the empire size, the more it is, the more our tech cost goes up and our tradition cost. So it would be nice to keep it low. Edict Fund I don't care about. The Council Agenda speed is nice. Leader experience gain, leader upkeep, not as big, and subjects we won't have any. So we either go with the empire size, reducing our unity cost by 4%, which would be another 3, we'll say. Or we go with one vision, increasing it by 10%, which would be another 8.5. Or we go with science. We're going to go one vision, try to rush through this, and then go technology. Or we go technology and rush through. No, we go one vision. The earlier we get it, the better. So that'll give us more unity. Go from 71, should be to about 79 or 76. Okay, I was wrong. Don't count your planets. Our science symbionts have discovered something rather monstrous. The mountain range they scanned earlier was in actuality the outer membrane of a gigantic egg. It's uncertain what behemoths could lay such an egg and what horror would hatch from it. Study it from afar or crack it open. Crack it open, right? What do you think, chat? We found a giant egg in space. Study it from afar or crack it open. Where did we find this? Right here. I'm not into space omelets. So study it from afar. Don't crack it open and see what's inside. All right, fair enough. No space omelets. Let's study it from afar. I wouldn't. All right, study it from afar. All right, we got survey speed goes up or archaeological excavation speed. I'll be honest, we haven't really found any archaeological sites. Let's go survey speed. Good choice, Juanita, Kyle. Good choice. $94 months, we'll get this. If we decide to instead, this will take 67 months. 51 and 39. Or 39. Let's do this. Get the minerals. Whoops. I thought we were moving. All right. It is 2:15, almost 2:30 my time. Besides, if SpaceX mom comes back, we're all in trouble. That is true. Actually, good call. Hopefully she'll be happy that we didn't break open her egg. Right? That would make sense. Happy mama.
Growth continues.
All right. I think we want to go this way. We want to claim all these planets eventually. And this gives us more goods right now. If Space Mama comes back, is she going to tear up anything we have here? I don't know where the egg is. Right here. That's not a planet. That's no moon. That's an egg. All right, hopefully she'll be happy. Crimson Crawlers. From a distance, Fontrel B3s shone like some precious crimson jewel. Clay or other soil types infused with hard metals would be the usual explanation for such a geographical anomaly, but the truth was far more bizarre. Bugs, trillions upon trillions of bugs. They swarm over the surface of Fontrol B3 in an almost unbroken carpet of multi-legged life. Gross. Quickly dubbed the Crimson Crawlers, these invertebrae possess a remarkably hyperactive reproductive cycle. While not harmful to their native environment, Fontrol B3 is not well suited for colonization with these creatures scurrying about. One rather unorthodox method of handling the insects has been proposed. Initial scans show they are edible, so perhaps we have found a new food source. We advise at least investigating the opportunity. Yeah, let's look into eating these bugs. Trillions upon trillions of bugs.
System witnessed.
I guess just protein, right? All right, let's add another Cradle of Rebirth. Every time we hit 360, we got to build another Cradle of Rebirth. Because that gives us more biomass. Every time, I don't know how much each one gives. Let's see.
The wild grows wiser.
It just says 2 pop speed, but population is what that is. All right. Fusion metabolism is the is for ships. Blue beams are for ships. Research speed or shields for ships. Well, it looks like research speed is the only option here. Because we don't have ships. All right, we need more. Kind of sad that we're not meeting anyone. Microsingularity. A microsingularity recently intersected Zathmak 4, passing straight through the core and emerging to the other side of the planet. The encounter does not seem to have caused any permanent damage, but it has altered the energy output of the planet core slightly in a way that defies our current scientific models. Further study may be warranted. Oh, nice. Got more science. There. I usually look for double digits, so like 10, like this one's 16 and 16. All right, this one's going up. 2.5.
The roots of wisdom.
Uncommon cuisine. The idea of consuming the Crimson Crawlers may have seemed preposterous at first, but when a specimen was brought on board, it became far more palatable. The insects are a creature of wonder, possessing an extremely advanced nervous system without the benefit of a central processing organ. Wait. Advanced nervous system without the benefit of a central processing organ. More importantly, their pale flesh is surprisingly tender and moist. And even when consumed raw, the vermilion-hued exoskeleton was deemed both crispy and delightful. The question remains as to whether the bugs would better serve as research material or as a delectable source of food. Cooking them might provide more flavor and fun, but eating them as they come will be quicker and easier, especially if paired with the appropriate condiment. Study them, we get 454. Eat them raw. Happiness minus 5%, housing minus 15, food from jobs, pop food upkeep, or cook them up. Pop food upkeep goes down by 10. So we either lose 5% happiness and pop food upkeep goes down, so we get tons of food, or we cook them up, we lose some housing, but food from jobs and resources from jobs goes up, which is really good. We cook them up. We eat them. Right? We eat them. Yeah, we eat them. Nom 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 nom. Yummy insects. Yummy, yummy, delicious insects. All right, we have another one on the way. We get 10 population, it looks like, here. 2 here. Yeah, we just need this biomass. Right, biomass takes forever. Takes forever. Ugh, I need more.
Clarity spreads.
All right. Nothing really great here. An anomaly, so maybe it's good. This is basically our whole system here. We haven't met anyone. That's unfortunate. I need someone to break through and come meet us. We're not going to go anywhere. Well, if we get jump drives, we could, I guess. All hail us! Our presence on Sturl 4 has not gone unnoticed. The dominant cultural group now regards us as wise and mighty beings who control the elements and ultimately their fate. Many have pledged their lives to us in elaborate ceremonies, fearing that incurring our displeasure could come with drastic consequences. As it should be, we get 50 food and minerals, which is nothing. They owe us nothing and we get science. Let's say they owe us nothing. You'd think trillions of insects would be a lot of biomass. Thank you! Thank you, Juanita Cow. I'm on your side. We should have trillions of biomass. I agree. As much as I want to be their ruler, we're going to say they owe us nothing. Give us that science. And hopefully, eventually, we'll get out of that. Yes! That's what I was thinking. All right. Awareness decreased. The awareness on Athenian society and the Deneb system has decreased. They forgot about us? All right, fair enough. If that's how it goes.
The wild expanse.
All right. All right, it is pretty much 2:30 here. And this isn't a bad stopping spot. It's an unfortunate one, but we're going to save here and we're going to call it here. I want to say thank you. Juanita Cow, thank you for coming in. It was very nice meeting new people coming in, so thank you for that. Thank you for the raid tonight. Enochian, I really do appreciate you coming in. It was nice meeting you. Kyle, I'll get those things fixed. You know, Shadowstorm, it was nice meeting you as well. Hopefully I'll see more of you around. But thank you to everyone. You all are fantastic people. You've made this an amazing community, and I can't say it enough. Thank you. You know, everything from the raids like Johnny Pepper coming in, that meant a lot. And to whether you're lurking or following or anything like that, it all means a lot to me. So thank you. And Forrestal, thank you for your raid as well. I really do appreciate it. Like, both of you are fantastic. Juanita Cow coming in, I thank you. Honestly, you're amazing. Thank you. You've made this an amazing community that I never thought it would ever be. So I can't do it without you. Thank you for all your love and everything you've made this. On that note, tomorrow night I will be streaming again, more Stellaris, because Saturdays and Sundays we do Stellaris. So we're going to be doing some more of that. We are going to be heading over to Lady Bartimus. She's a new streamer that I've just recently met, another Christian streamer. And I'm excited to kind of meet her. She's playing Peak right now, which is kind of a fun game where you climb to the top. So I'm excited to see how that's going with her. But if you want, I will put the raid message in chat. All right. It's just the 3 emotes, just something small, but also kind of fun if you want to copy and paste it. You should have access to all 3. Thank you, Kyle. I appreciate it. And on that note, I will see you all tomorrow night. For some more Stellaris and some more fun. Tomorrow at noon, around noon, I should be sending out an announcement. So if you're part of the Discord channel, the announcements I send once a week, just on Sundays, to kind of say what's in the upcoming week, what the plans are, what games we'll be playing, and things like that. If you are a sub here at the Canadian Mountie channel in Twitch, you will also have access to a new poll. In our Discord channel, we do have a subs only channel called Sub Polls, where you get to choose the mystery game for the week. Last week it was equal across the board, so we'll see. In order to have access to that Sub Polls channel, you do have to link your Twitch to your Discord. You can Google it, or you can click on your profile picture, your settings, and there's a link called integrations in Discord. So once again, your profile settings, integrations, and you can integrate Twitch with your Discord, which will give you access to the sub polls if you are a sub here, and will allow you to vote on what mystery games we're going to play this week. All right. On that note, thank you. Have a wonderful night, and God bless. Love you all.
J-Book, it looked like you were dancing on the screen. Welcome, followed. Thank you so much for the follow yesterday. Let me give you a